Hey paisanos, welcome back to All the Marios. I'm your bongo basher, Doc Phoenix.
Yeah, and you can call me Company because that's my name.
And today we've got another new game. It's back to golf.
When you say new game,
we haven't played this exact game before.
our goal is Neil or Ella to become.
We want to become Helen and Buzz.
Helen and Buzz are the old kid? Yeah, I know he's a kid. What is...
He's not a kid anymore, though. You see, he showed the kid, but then it was an adult?
Play singles and doubles.
Yeah, that's the big new
and
feature.
Someday... Jesus, that smile!
These unknown mysteries. The best of the best. Mario. You can become Mario.
Oh. Birds flying at an impossible angle.
So this is Mario Golf Advanced Tour. It's the GBA RPG Golf that links to Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. So we jump right into
2004.
Hey, before we get started, let's make you a game character.
Poof, you're a game character.
Alright, first select player. You gotta pick
I select myself?
You know, you pick either one of these two. You got
Who's this guy?
They were on the title screen.
The bald guy?
Opening. What?
The bald guy.
Oh, no, I don't know who the hell that is. And you got your handedness, and it shows your starting stats, and you can say...
Ah, the two emotions, yes
not okay.
and no.
And you put in your name, and of course, these characters have names. Their default names, Neil and Ella, so you're just gonna... Tear it up, Ella. Tear it up out there!
That's not what you're supposed to do to the golf course.
No, you're supposed to replace any divots that you do. But
respect the terrain.
Anyway, look at this place.
That's castle-like.
Yeah, it's pretty fancy.
Extremely shiny water.
So this is the Marion Club, huh? That's one nice clubhouse.
Who are you?
You remember the Marion Club?
I do.
It was part of the first RPG Golf. It's gotten bigger.
You two sure are peppy.
It's that kid who we aren't playing as.
I can't believe you guys are still racing. You're both nuts.
Yep, and this time the win goes to me. Isn't that right, Buzz?
Sorry, my dear, but it was a tie. With that last sprint, Ella caught up. Those are the breaks. She probably caught up to you while you were staring adoringly at the Marion clubhouse. It was real close, Helen. Boys bonding.
Shoot, I thought I definitely won this one. What a bummer. You're right, though. This clubhouse must have hypnotized me.
Drop your clubs and go inside. This thing's awesome! It looks like some castle out of a movie!
Wow, Neil, you want to move in or what?
What is it with you and medieval castles, Neil?
I wonder if it's changed inside. Hey, Teach, you're late!
How'd you lag so far behind, Teach? You didn't even have one of those heavy caddy bags. He hasn't been here for a while. I bet he was just walking around a bit, you know, remembering.
Boy, it has been a long time.
Yes, so?
Didn't seem so long, but look how big the trees have gotten. Still, I can see the remnants of the course I was taught on, like the grown-up face of an old friend. This place is almost too ritzy for us. Are we out of our depth?
Seriously, have we hit on the range, but we've never actually come anywhere near the actual course?
Neil, bite your tongue!
Ow.
The reason you all have been swinging so well is because you've practiced diligently. Am I right? Even if you lack experience on a course, there's nothing to fear if you're hitting the ball well.
I'm still a little freaked out.
If I didn't think all of you were capable, I wouldn't have brought you here. Understand? You'd all be at the bottom of this moat. Stay confident, all right? I'm positive that all of you can become top-notch pro golfers.
As opposed to those lower-notch pro golfers.
Now, the manager is likely waiting on us. Come with me, everyone.
Not approvingly. Oh hey, the bald guy's back.
So that's who he was. Hey kid, long time no see. Hey pro, it's been a while, huh? When I heard you'd gotten hurt and given up the game, I was mighty concerned about you. I'm really sorry I worried you, pro. Should have called.
Actually, I knew the detail of Kid's circumstances.
Really? Bud, you knew?
Yeah, pro. I knew. It was shortly after Kid stopped coming around here.
I contacted him. Come again? You called Bud?
When Kid discovered that he couldn't play his beloved golf anymore, he fell into despair.
So that's...
Why is he
There's a
staring at me?
backstory happening here. Shoot, I'm not surprised. If I found myself in that situation, I'd be a sorry sight. Bud really supported me when things were at their bleakest.
All I did was tell him it was too early to give up on his life's dream. And I suggested he try training a golfer to rival the likes of Mario.
Whew, to compete against a player like Mario. Every golfer born dreams of having skills like that.
True. It is one of the only of a few golfers in the world to realize that incredible dream.
When your pupils become the best golfers around, you'll know the pride and joy teaching brings.
Absolutely. When Pro trained you and you reach golf's pinnacle, I taste...
Even I taste. That's yeah, I went a little fast on this. My hope to experience that joy rests on these young golfers. I've already helped them master the fundamental golf swing. You know, the one golf swing. So they'll be competing soon, huh? No, not yet. They have yet to play a single round on this course.
Let's see. Pro, let's put Kid's young pupils under your care for now.
Let me introduce them. Ella. Helen. Buzz. And Neil.
Wow!
I've tried my best to teach them everything I know. I hope you can refine their games from here on. Me? Take them on as trainees? Hey, I have no problem with that. But kid, what will you be doing? Well, I've been resting for years. I've gotten good and healthy.
Kid, what are you saying?
I think I'd like to relearn the whole game of golf from the very basics.
Kid, can you really handle that?
A true golfer is born only to golf. Pro's the only one that taught me that useful bit of wisdom. True golfer is born only to golf. I know in my heart I'm a true golfer. I will play again. So, reminder, this is the golf dimension where golf is the only thing that anyone ever cares about. Let's see who masters the game first, me or one of these young up-and-comers. Hey, Bud, is it true that doubles golf is really popular these days? Maybe I ought to pair them up to play doubles for a while. Neil and Ella, then Buzz and Helen. Sound good? Hey, that's fine with me if you think those are fitting teams.
Little team unity, let's plan to have teammates stick together. From lodging
to practicing. Thanks so much, guys. Do me a favor and take good care of them. That's yeah, I skipped through this pretty quickly when I was recording it back at the thing, but whatever. There's a lot of dialogue that we aren't going to bother reading off. It's a golf RPG. Most of the dialogue is going to be golf, 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 golf.
Golf, 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 golf. Marion Golf Club. Golf Club, Golf Club. You now have an entire course at your disposal. Use it to practice, play rounds, whatever you like.
Enter tourneys and get all the real play experience you can. If you have questions about golf techniques, just ask the other members. They'll all golf.
Your main goal is simple. Golf until you become the best golf.
Yep. Aim golf. Set your sights on golf.
After that, you can try to become club champ of other golf courses.
Then when you're the ultimate golfer, you might just play Mario. It's a better game than golf.
Until the day you reach Mario's level, don't neglect your practice!
Get out there and hit the course. Don't waste a moment till you become an ultimate golfer.
We demand
What are all these moments you're wasting? Stop wasting them, now!
Get moving!
Anyway, so I started up the game and then I immediately saved and quit and transferred the character over to Toadstool Tour and did all the transfer stuff. And by the way, those are what those silhouettes are, because after you do transfer stuff, you unlock some more characters in not the story mode, because the only characters you can play in story mode are Neil and Ella.
Huh.
And whoever you don't pick as your playable character is your doubles partner. So,
well,
they're just kind of there. And anyway, this was months and months. This was actually years later, because I started I did the opening to the story back when I started Toadstool Tour, so that I could transfer the characters over.
It has been over 2 years.
So, yeah, we have this. The plot happened at us a lot. Kid, do you remember Kid was one of the playable characters from the previous golf RPG?
Didn't he meet Mario then?
Yeah, like they said, Kid was one of the few people to have achieved the dream of defeating Mario.
At golf.
So, like, canonically...
He golfed so much in the golf dimension that he became a real boy. And then broke his legs, because he's never used real legs before, I guess.
These are the stats that I have after doing all the transfer stuff.
It turns out Neil is taller than Ella. His height is higher.
These are all the same stats as in the previous golf RPG, and I'm just gonna look at some stuff and we can continue talking about the basic plot of what the fuck is going on while I explore this place around here and look at the menus and shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the previous golf RPG, I believe canonically all 4 of the playable characters actually achieved their dream and defeated Mario, and, you know, the golf dimension kind of fractured at the loss of its core purpose from people defeating Mario, and...
So they broke his legs and sent him back into the golf dimension. I see.
So, as a reminder of things, we determined that after the previous Golf RPG, the first Mario Golf GBA, Game Boy Color, there was Mobile Golf, which was the new golf dimension after it had been reconstructed and repaired following the loss of the core purpose and the fracturing of the dimension.
And possibly a burning of a castle or two.
Possibly. And so now this is many years later with the golf dimension kind of expanded, and we're kind of back in the area that we started at, where the golf dimension originally started, the core of it. Back at the Marion Club.
They reset the dimension.
Yeah.
They can do that because it's a painted world.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's all things. That's the basic plot. Now you've got Kid has been teaching these new up-and-comers how to play since he's been injured or something. And people, all of the people around here are going to just be saying, here's some stuff about golf, and here's some golf techniques that when you do the thing that you could do the golf better like this. And I ignore every single one of them, but I have to talk to them just to see, because occasionally, someone says something vaguely amusing.
Practice using wind.
Yeah, it's how to use wind with your draw and fade to get the better distance things. And
what is...
That is a stained glass of Mario. They kind of renovated the club since last time we saw it.
Is it like the same layout?
No!
Yeah, they... What?
Drive for show, putt for dough. That's a golf phrase. You should remember it.
Okay.
They're talking about golf, and if you really want to understand golf, you can read all of the stuff that they're saying, sure. But
oh, a vase.
you can also check vases, and there's nothing in there, and these pot plants, and there's nothing in there because it's an RPG, and you can check everything.
You shouldn't.
You can.
You shouldn't encourage that kind of behavior.
No, they shouldn't, but they did.
Is there ever anything in anything?
Yes. There are very, very few things, but there are a few of them. So some of the areas are going to look a bit familiar from the previous time with the Marion Club. Like, this is the area where there was you remember those club champs and their lounge? This is their lounge, and they're gonna be up there in the upper left there.
Yeah.
In the upper area. And those guys were huge dorks. Especially the one guy.
Gene, yes.
Yep, and this guy is telling us about them, the people at the table up there. They're great. Your height is important. Oh, your stats? You have stats and they're important and they do things. And when you try to go up there, then the guy stops you because he needs to tell you about the people up there before you go up there and learn about the people. They're called champs, even though they weren't champions after the last one. If someone says champ, it means champion. Remember that.
That's the... Wait.
And I like they describe them as former champs when they're talking about them. They're not champs anymore. They were previous champs. This isn't the Champs Lounge anymore. It's just their lounge. They've just kept it as their, like, hangout spot.
Gene.
The intellectual guy.
You can tell he's intellectual because he has a fedora. Only Gene is a current champ.
Everyone still has a champ rank from doubles play, though. So, that makes them a big deal, I guess.
Don't say no, don't say...
And they go through the whole explanation
They do the exact
again.
same phrasing again?
Yeah.
Ugh.
So.
But thou must understand.
Oh, and every time you talk to that guy, he will offer to repeat the description of everybody.
And what the definition of a champ is.
So let's check them out. These are the people that were kind of actually amusing. There's Putz, and there's Grace, and there's Tiny and Genius. And they're all about how things are different, and there's stuff, and Tiny is trying to be intimidating, and only awesome golfers are allowed to chat with us.
Behold, the uber golfer, the Gene. What?
Yeah, they're all basically just
You've seen my
pricks.
face. Now you must die on the golf course.
They act like they're hot shit in their little clique, and they just kind of continue acting like hot shit, no matter how much they get defeated.
Amateurs don't cut it.
Yeah, these guys are still absolute fucking dorks. Who,
Carve it into your soul.
who act like sports anime protagonists.
Because they are programmed to, because this is the golf dimension.
That was the core purpose they were created with, yeah.
There's nothing in the vase!
Then we come out here, and we can go up onto the roof. Look at that! We got the upper area of here. Okay. It's got some flowers, and it's you can stand on the walls of the castle. You can't fall off of the walls of the castle.
You can't even golf off of the walls of the castle.
No. But you can look. It's pretty.
Okay.
And this is, you can come down there. And I decided, well, there's more doors down there, so I'll look around later. I'll look around more first. So there's a lot of places in here. It's an RPG place. There's a lot of people to talk to. Here's some more of them. Look at this, the stained glass shines
Bask
the
in
face
Mario's light!
Mario, upside down, face of Mario on the rug here. And over here is the Memorial Hall. So,
Generations, you say?
yeah, it's the same place. You got your place where you can keep your trophies. And...
The idea of having generations of golfers... I don't think the golf dimension people reproduce. They have too busy golfing.
No, but they do age, apparently. Kid is not a kid anymore.
But Kid also left the golf dimension. Again,
True.
he became a real boy.
But, like, okay, so the understanding that I worked out of it, what I kind of figured out was, the golf dimension was originally created as this very static place where, it exists as a place for the Mushroom Kingdom people to go and play golf and just have always random golf opponents that they can easily defeat because they're terrible. And then some of them broke out because the sealing of the dimension was not properly done. They're not good at it. They were still figuring out how this shit works. So yeah, the 4 characters got out and played golf in the real Mushroom World, and then when they came back, they were capable of growth and change, and so they broke the golf dimension by becoming too good for it. And then Peach had to fix the golf dimension, and then I think everybody in the golf dimension is technically capable of growth and change now, but a lot of them don't bother.
I'm not sure they are.
Like, at least temporarily they were. In mobile golf, you could play as, like, anybody and level them up. So, like, I think that they're capable of growth and change now, but their personalities aren't, like, allowing for it. Because they haven't left the golf dimension themselves.
Yeah.
So, meanwhile now we come back here with the new generation. Neil and Ella got out of the golf dimension again because they're still terrible at making these painted worlds. And so they come back and now they're, capable of actually pursuing their goals and dreams. So yeah, that I think is the way that the golf dimension works. Is everybody is going to remain static until something comes and changes them, which is only going to happen when something leaks in or out of the dimension.
Which is going to happen because they keep jumping into the golf dimension to play golf.
Apparently, that person is only allowed to go to the lounge at all if they do well.
Might be a self-imposed.
Yeah, probably. Or, like, it's a part of the programming of the dimension, They feel like they can't go in.
Not the locker room!
Lockers, yeah, we got all the lockers!
Oh, God, what was the last time we checked a locker?
It's a wooden gorilla.
Yeah.
This one, Bowser Jr. dropped his bandana. It looks clean and starched. That one doesn't have anything. And they don't, like, randomly change what they have in them or anything, so. You can't open it from the side. It's DK's necktie!
Oh.
It's nice and cool. That locker is just cold. Someone dropped a fake mustache. It says Toadsworth on the back.
That's suspicious.
So, I think that, again, none of the actual Mushroom World people are ever going to be present in the golf dimension. There's simulacra of them. Possibly. Anyway, there were Lactose glasses in there and you broke them.
Klepto?
Klepto is the condor.
I know, but why is Klepto here?
And why did he have a bone? I don't know.
Blue overalls with white gloves? Is that Blue Mario?
A lot of caps with the same logo. Is it Diddy's collection? Well, I guess that depends on what the logo is.
Okay.
It's Pokey's wooden block game.
From Earthbound?
It's an invitation to Peach's Castle.
Oh.
But it looks like it's expired.
What?
Invitations can expire. It's Chain Chomp's chain. Where it leads.
Nowhere, it's just a chain!
Shy Guy's mask is stuck on a cactus. We saw that in the last game.
Huh.
Or two games ago. It's Bob-Bomb's alarm
Ah!
Looks like it's about to go off. Someone wants to detonate the club. It's
Wait.
Mario Golf Toadstool Tour.
No! Stop!
It's Diddy's crown. I think
What?
that's a bad translation. I think that's a bad
Is that
translation.
K. Rool's crown?
I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be Peach's crown? Because this is the ladies' room?
Ah!
And it's haunted, by the way.
I don't like any of what has happened.
Divots.
There's ghosts here!
Well, she's not capable of noticing that. She hasn't escaped the golf dimension. Gotta check every pot. Every single pot. Something really funny happens in just a moment.
Oh. Shows how deep.
Okay, no, not yet. Because I had to run around to check this face first.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And go outside and look at what's outside. And I thought that was like, oh, you can go out to go out, so I will figure I'd check that later. And then you talk to this old man, and he says the world starts to crack because he speaks the word tennis. My game actually crashed the moment this man said tennis.
What?
This is the sounds of the game crashing because a man spoke the forbidden word within the golf dimension. This actually happened. This is a real thing that happened while I was recording.
You're doing this on hardware.
Yes.
Ah! Tennis is a killing word.
Anyway, so then I reset and came back and they rebooted the golf dimension again and hardened it against someone speaking the forbidden sport. I'm calling that canon, by the way, now. That they had to. The golf dimension broke because someone tried to speak of tennis, and they had to reboot and repair it again. Seriously.
Then he stopped talking about tennis and he just talks about golf now.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Seriously, that is like some kind of universal serendipity that the game crashed at that precise moment for me. Because as all long-time viewers know my opinions on tennis.
Your name's not Ella.
Yes, it is.
No, his name is not Ella. He's like, the name's Ella?
Oh, well, he's the...
I know, but why is... Stop it!
He's not... He doesn't let you leave until you go to the... Yeah.
You better get going, I was just leaving.
And then I was like, okay, well, maybe I go out this side and exit instead.
And there's no way to actually...
And those bushes are in the way. And by the way, here's something that's actually in a barrel. It's a power drink. You can use it on either of your characters, and it just increases their drive distance without affecting any of the other stats. Because, you know, in this game, when you level up and you increase a stat, your other stats will gradually decrease as you level up. So you kind of need to keep them balanced. So, like, if you go for pure drive distance, then all of your other stats are going to be awful.
I see.
So the power drink is a way to just increase your drive distance without having to worry about keeping your other stats balanced. And there's a few of those scattered around the
Magical
world
golf
to find.
essence.
And you try to go through there, and finally, Neil comes out of the place. They were in the office, the headmaster's office.
Yeah, I forgot what Bud told us.
It's like a boarding school club?
A school for golf.
It's not really a school, it's just a golf course, but it also has a boarding lodge for us. So, because, you know, golf is our purpose in existence, so of course we have to live on the golf course.
Huh. And here's your rival team.
Yeah, Buzz and Helen. They make a big deal of Buzz and Helen in the opening here, like they're your rivals, they show up. You never compete against them!
I hate...
They are never relevant! After this, they are parked at the lodge and they never leave! And they never do anything!
They're not real.
They're not!
Nobody's real.
And here we get Neil has given us the tour of the...
Yeah, we know how to
the entrance
play.
area, and yeah, it's the same kind of layout. You got the Caddie Master shack
And I'm
where
assuming
you
that
go
if
to
you
talk.
were Neil, then Ella would do the same
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah. Like, I assume their dialogue is, if not identical, then indistinguishable.
Mm.
So, yeah, and you've got the place where you go for the various practice areas back there, and he's telling us about things, and it's all this looking around and RPG people moving and acting and stuff, and
Are you okay?
I mean, this is going to be exhausting for both of us. You can always spot a pro by their sunglasses.
That's how pros work.
Just remember, it's pro move, wear sunglasses. And then there's Pro, the pro named Pro. Except he's not a pro, he doesn't wear sunglasses. His name is just Pro.
Why is his name Pro? This is just a cabin.
Yes. Neil thinks it's a plush
Why
lodge.
are you asking us what we think?
It's a dream, don't you think? No. No, it's not. This is terrible. They've got, like... They've things set up that, like, we're gonna have to chop our own wood to heat the cabin. So we've got all of these logs around and the stuff
using an axe is not a golf technique, so you don't have to do it.
Well, it's a good thing that there's not an axe anywhere. There's just all this lumber.
Yeah.
And a chopping block.
I don't think they understand how construction works.
They don't, because it's not golf.
Nothing is real and nothing changes.
So here's your bedroom in the lodge.
Bedroom in a golf game.
So that you can go to sleep and end your day. There's your clothes in your closet.
That's how your wardrobe works. You put clothes in your own wardrobe.
You can't
even
actually
use your bed.
interact with the
Okay.
bed, right? Because you need to talk to Neil to end your day and go to sleep.
What?
That's right. And you come out and you ask what you're gonna do today. 'Cause you could say you want to save, and then if you want to take the day off, if you say yes, then you go back to sleep and it sends you back to the menu, and that's how you stop playing. And you can talk with Neil about things. And he talks about, the next tournament that you're gonna play in in singles, and you can decide whether you want to play singles or doubles. You can ask him about doubles, and we haven't even placed in the first doubles cup. We should do that. We should aim to accomplish a thing.
In order.
And you can have him tell you about your golf level, and he can give you like a general idea of like whether you're high level enough to try a thing, or whether they think you should level up further.
Both the golf level and the golf eval, which is like level but without an L.
The golf eval is his description of your stats and how your stat balance is,
as opposed to your level, which is
just your level, the number level. Because you can be high level and have terrible stats if you fucked it up. Neil's golf bag is muddy and dirty. And he is filthy?
Apparently.
So, he's got a GBA. The screen says, "Hey pro golfer, try not to lose." Neil plays golf on his GBA. Because golf is the only thing these people know. It is their entire existence.
Anything that is not golf gets twisted into golf.
And if you talk to him and say you want a doubles play, then he'll start following you around, and that's how you do doubles playing. You can talk to him again while you're in the room to make him stop following you. And there's Buzz. He will stand there unmoved for the remainder of time.
And he wants to become Link, which is not a Mario game.
And yeah, he'll talk about his goal of beating the Lynx Club, and he never competes in anything ever.
Does his name not even appear on the...
It might. I don't remember. It probably does. But, like, they're not
your
ever
words,
relevant.
but they're not gonna... Oh, that guy's got sunglasses! Oh, God!
Kid bested all his rivals, apparently. So yeah,
What?
This is...
All you kids are really competitive in this game that is not competitive.
So here we are out and about. You know, the area out here is kind of the same layout as it was before, but there are different, like, minigame locations around, and, like, you could see the Marion Club is a much bigger castle place.
Next-gen Epoch Golf.
Yeah. There's some shit out here. And here we have, it's the Palm Club. We can go look around. We can have a look at the different clubs, and you're allowed to play a practice round on any club, but you need to actually play them in order to unlock them for proper tournament play. That matters.
Because that's how golf works.
Yes.
You're not allowed to participate in tournaments you don't qualify by beating the tournament for.
Well, yeah. You know, all golf clubs, all golf courses are tournament tier ranked. So, you know, there's the one golf course that is the ultimate golf course that, you know, you can't go there until you've beaten every other golf course up until that point.
Does that mean that there's like a primordial golf course that is just like the exact stretch of fairway that is normal?
I think the very first golf course that you get is one of those little, like, executive putt things that you have in your office. You have to start with that.
See, I thought...
Like, that's what they had to start with when Kid was teaching them. Before they managed to work their way up, training the fundamental golf swing, before they were even allowed to attempt the first tournament in this world.
And there's a pipe, because this is Mario. Remember, this is Mario, by the way.
Yeah.
Mario is in this game.
He's definitely in this game. His picture is in the club. There's a big old stained glass picture of Mario.
And that's why there's pipes.
And there's a place on the side that said, you know, keep
Troubled golfers?
It's the golf clinic.
No. Troubled golfers means Fucking, you have problems with your brain or something, or, you're financially insolvent.
Troubled golf. I'm just imagining kids standing behind the caddy shack, smoking bits of the turf, and like practicing their golf swings.
Thrill in their life.
Just practicing their golf swings against the side of the building or something.
Because as we all know, the most powerful opponent in golf is a wall.
So the golf clinic here works like it did in the
It's the
Game
only
Boy
form
Color
of healthcare that exists.
You go and you diagnose your shot. You take a shot and you make a good shot, and they'll tell you about your shot and give you advice on how to adjust your stats if you're having problems.
Yeah, and how to not gonna give up your shot.
Yeah.
This is exhausting.
Yeah. Yeah, like, the sports RPGs so far, they have been very amusing at times. There are parts of them that are very amusing, and they have a lot of very interesting canon implications in between all of the sports. And there's a lot of sport. There is a lot of golf. You do a golf. It's a golf game. There's all of the golf that you do.
Yeah.
That's champion amateur distance.
What? The fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
That's a perfect flawed shot.
Your ball doesn't turn at all.
What?
They're very poorly translated descriptions of your stats.
I want to die.
There's all these places that
Why
are
is there a crazy person
not
course?
accessible yet.
Is this the world's tree?
This big tree. We look around the tree and we find a 1-up mushroom.
What?
There were 1-up mushrooms in the Game Boy Color one. They give you just a free level up.
I don't like it.
So yeah, that was the reason to go looking around for things in the last one was you could find 1-up mushrooms, and there's a couple of those here too, as well as the drinks.
Okay.
And there's the Lynx Club, and the Elf's Short Course is under renovation.
What does that mean?
The
Who's
golf
the golf elf?
We'll meet the golf elf eventually.
Why is this a savannah?
Course isn't under renovation anymore. Yeah, the Lynx did kind of shift a little bit. Like it was originally like I kind of thought of it as like British Highlands with like a lot of thick heath and thick underbrush, but yeah, I guess it's a bit more. It's more summer now, I think.
But there's still like these pine trees in the grassland.
Yeah, and fucking a mile away we have saguaro cactus still.
Golf.
It's the same golf dimension.
Golf.
Like the fundamental, the layout of the geography hasn't changed.
And yet,
like they adjusted the courses. The actual layout of the holes is different, but
they're allowed to landscape in the golf dimension.
But only on the actual holes of the course.
Yeah.
Outside of that, there's no one goes because that wouldn't be golf.
Yes.
Why would you ever leave the golf course?
It's outside of the
the road that goes between the golf courses. You never leave the path.
Never leave the path.
Because off the path, that doesn't lead to golf. So all of the other clubs, the places, have these student lounges that are... It's in the same location as your lodge at the Marion Club, and they all say, you know, authorized personnel only, do not enter, and I thought that, like, oh, maybe when you beat the course, when you unlock the course, you can go there and talk to the students who are lodged there. No. There is nobody lodged there. There's just an inaccessible location that is supposed to be where a lodge is. Made to order golf clubs crafted here.
What?
You can get custom clubs at the custom club shop. He's the custom club maker. He makes the clubs that dreams are made of.
What?
You know, first you make a club, and then you use that club to make a dream.
Okay, well,
you check his wardrobe, and you find this ticket, a custom ticket.
Okay, so you're just stealing from him.
Yeah, you steal his ticket, and then you can give him the ticket.
Why?
Then you talk to him, and he's like, hey, you got a custom ticket. Nice, wherever you managed to get that. And you can trade it in for custom clubs.
Weak!
Because you decided not to get the things. That's weak. So you have a selection of clubs that you can get with your tickets. You get... There
Why
are two...
Why is the L and fly of low fly lowercase?
Because... I don't know.
Sweet? Okay, because
it's got a good sweet spot.
What seat? Why are you forging these?
And he does it at, like, I did not fast forward that. That was the game fast forwarded itself to go through that.
God.
And you can swap the clubs out and...
Okay.
The different clubs are... I have the same opinion of them as I did in the previous golf RPGs, where you can switch your clubs, which is that they adjust your stats in various ways, and so I never use them because I adjust my stats by leveling up, and they're perfect the way that I want them. So, like, this is a way to be like, oh, I'm going to try a different measure of stats, like maybe if I didn't do things good, if I fucked up a little bit, you can change your club and adjust your drive distance, and you can choose different clubs for your woods, your irons, and your wedges. The different club sets, you can choose different types for those different purposes if you really want to be very micromanaging with
to open up all of the
how the things work. And the sidebar will list the various stats on all of the clubs that you can get. Test your natural skill. Leave your clubs up to fate. It's the club slots in Lucky Country.
The fuck?
So we've seen club slots mode before in various of the golf games.
What is Lucky Country, Precious?
This! The place we're in! That's what it's called! It's Lucky Country! There's a generator powering the slots on the building!
Why?
If you're unlucky, it'll be a long day!
I don't like that.
Working as hard as it can on full power! It's probably gonna break down and ignite at some point!
Oh my...
Because he's gotta keep
just a facade!
Yes! But he's gotta keep the thing spinning and
no,
flashing
he doesn't!
to advertise!
Nobody remembers that!
So the club slots are a side mode in this that you can do. You go in and it picks 3 holes from the Marion Club you go to, and here's those pipes. This is what those pipes are about.
Okay.
You take the pipe and it brings you out here, and everyone is gone when you emerge from the pipe. And you get to play 3 holes on the Marion Club with the club slots. They work the same way as the club slots in previous things, where if you do the slot and for your woods, your irons, and your wedges, and whatever club you get for each set, those are the 3 clubs you have. If you get a star, you don't get a club for that set, unless you get 3 stars, in which case you have all of your clubs available.
Okay.
So, they are skill slots. You can time the stop, and you need to go through and do these 3 holes with your randomly selected clubs each time and get par. And if you go above par, then you fail. And here's the first actual golf that I've played in this game.
And I don't... Par.
It is... The actual gameplay of this is the same as all the other golf games. It even uses the same, like, voice clips from Toadstool Tour. Just ported onto the GBA, and so they're a little bit lower quality.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, the
How
slots...
did he forge a wood out of metal?
What?
The club guy who forges clubs, the club blacksmith.
Well, you need to have the handle that you stick the head onto.
Okay, that doesn't seem like...
So... There's not too much to say about the gameplay that I haven't said already many times.
Yeah.
Because it's golf. It's... The portable golf has the same kind of weird quirks that the other portable golf games have had previously, in that it's not actually 3D. It does a weird approximation of 3D landscapes, so height is a little bit weird.
Yeah.
You can kind of game it a little bit to care less about height than you would in the actual 3D ones. I found it a lot easier to get chip-in approach shots in the 2D versions, because you're not worrying about the 3D, you just kind of go straight towards the thing, and there's different camera things you can do, and you can look at a menu. Here I am, like, futzing around and figuring out the exact controls for this,
because this is, again, your first time golfing.
Game Boy Advance, and so there's different buttons things to figure out. And,
it's not a birdie, that's a human. It's not even a human, it's a golfian.
So, that's all that we really have to say about this spot. We're going to skip over the rest of this
game.
club slots.
The rest of the game
thing. Because we're going to have gaps in commentary throughout this game. There's going to be a lot of them.
There's a lot of time we're just not gonna have anything useful to say.
Because there is a lot more golf than there is meaningful things to say about golf. Because there are very few things to say meaningfully about golf. And this game says hundreds of times things more than are meaningful to say about golf, while still saying unique things every time.
Somehow. Occasionally, just occasionally, they say the word tennis.
That is the only time the word tennis appears in this game, is that one old man.
And only once.
Only the once. And it broke the game.
I wish I could say tennis and get out.
Yeah, I wish I could speak the forbidden words to shatter reality. So you finish the club slot thing, and you get XP for doing a thing, and you get to decide who gets the XP, because Neil is your doubles partner, and so you gotta level him up, and you get an unlock thing here, and there were actually a lot of, like, unlocks like this that I wasn't able to record because they happened from the transfer stuff.
Huh.
So I'm not able to record on my GBA while also having the transfer cable connected. So there's just a lot of stuff that I unlocked from doing transfer stuff that Sidebar is probably already listed back when like at the first start of the game, when we first came in. And anyway, you finish that, and then you can do the next Club Slots challenge, which puts you on the Palms course. There's one for each of the courses. that you do. It's the 4 different things.
Swords Adventure.
And that's it. We've got nothing else to say about club slots. So there's gonna be no more commentary until the end of club slots.
Goodbye.
We'll see you then.
Tennis.
New course.
So we finished the club slots. That sure was 20 minutes of golf or something that we just did. Good gravy.
Good. Why is the gravy?
Good gravy's got something for us after clearing all 4 of the club slot courses. It's a muscle drink.
Oh.
It's like the power drink, but more.
Why does it look like a keytar?
I guess it kind of looks like that. It's more like a bottle. It's supposed to be a bottle. I think it's supposed
to be a bottle.
Anyway, he's been saving it to give to a peerless golfer like us.
Is he just saying we don't have friends? Suppose if we've been playing this much golf.
So you may have seen at the end there, it unlocked a new club slots course, the Mushroom Course. That is only for outside of story mode.
Oh.
So that's not a thing for us to do here. We're tired of traditional golf.
I thought we just did a...
Well, it's the
Why are we in
forest?
Kirby Land?
It's impossible to play a relaxed round with these wacko rules. It is impossible to relax here.
It's also impossible to move forward once you...
You have to follow the rules here, unlike all the other places where you don't have to follow any rules. You can just wang the ball wherever the fuck you want.
This doesn't seem like a go-go time at all.
So this is Go-Go Gates. It's basically going to work in the same way as the club slots area worked, where we've got 4 different courses of Go-Go Gates to go through.
You can hack golf?
Well, it's hack and slash at the ball with your club.
You can do that?
I mean, nothing stops you from hitting the ball as hard as you want in whatever direction you want.
Could we have hack and slash golf? And like, you know, there's random drops so you can get different clubs. Some have different stats to them, of course, and then you have.
I mean, this game has clubs with different stats.
Yeah, exactly, and then you can bring those into the club roulette.
Yeah,
right?
That would be a really interesting game that we're not playing right now.
Yeah, and of course you have your stats for your character, and as you level up, you can get the path, but then different skills, like different kinds of like skill shots that your character knows that you can just auto do. I am desperately trying to not.
So this is Go-Go Gates. This is, we've seen this in the other 2D golf game RPGs where.
So they're starting us off really simple here, but they seem to imply from the overworld map version of this that it will get complicated.
Yep. So it's the Go-Go Gates. It's basically the 2D version of the ring shot. You have these gates that are made by these pillars. You have to knock the ball between the 2 pillars of the gate to trigger it. You have to pass through all of the gates on the hole and sink it within par. If you go over par, then you've lost and you have to start the round over. You get 3 holes, and then you have finished the course and you can move on to the next course. Same way that it worked with the club slots.
And I like that it forces you to make your shots weird.
Yeah, the Go-Go Gates / ring shot, they have always been, to me, some of the most interesting ways to actually play in these games. Yeah, because they force you to put yourself in bad positions that you then have to get out of and still make par. It's a puzzle. It creates an interesting puzzle that you have to solve for how to do this, and also, creates the challenge of needing to execute on those shots to do that puzzle. So, here, it's kind of set up to
you have to.
You kind of have to land in a spot, then go kind of straight up, and then get over to the green.
Yeah, you have to see how many shots you need to dedicate to getting through the gates while still staying under par.
Yeah, and it's these are setups that really make you use the impact zone thing on the ball, where it's very rare to bother with that for like the normal game of golf. It's like you don't really need to adjust the height or the curve of the ball in most situations. You just kind of go for it. But having these very specific shots that you have to make, actually like being able to curve the ball and adjust the specific trajectory of it, is actually very useful and very it's a very nifty puzzle, and it makes you use the mechanics of the game that you normally don't use.
Nice.
So, yeah. So it's go gates, and you do things, and you clear on the Marion course, and then you can go to the Palm course, and it's the 4 different courses, and that's
probably an extra one after. Yeah.
Yeah, and there'll be the one that you unlock at the end, but it's just you do the 4, and then you'll get a reward.
I guess we'll see you after the end of looking
over
at
to
all
that.
of these. Yep.
Yep. He never considered the possibility that one person would be able to clear all the courses. Never. The idea did never ever cross his mind. These people have a crippling lack of imagination.
Probably intentional.
Yeah.
Last time they had imagination, they escaped.
Yeah, that's actually something that I was thinking of. That like part of the redesign of the Gulf dimension restricted everyone's ability to perhaps notice things and consider things. And yeah, like
I think that's why this person exists and this challenge exists, is they're desperately trying to find some kind of outlet. How can I make life better? Maybe if golf had gates. Because it has to be about golf. There is no other way of life.
Yeah. So now I'm just continuing to wander around, because I haven't looked at all the places on the world map yet. Just still doing the first round of wandering, and here's the Dunes Club. It's the
Dunes Club players are reckless!
It's the place where there's saguaro cacti.
It's not saguaro.
A location where there should not be.
There's also barrel cacti.
Yep. And people talk about... all the people that are, like, in front of the courses, the 4 tournament courses, they talk about, like, how that course is. And the players from other clubs don't know excitement. Because, again, yeah, these people... they only think about golf, and the location where they are, which is the location that they will always be and never move, is the most exciting and interesting location in the world. Definitely, that is the only thing they are capable of thinking.
There is nowhere else they would rather be or can possibly be.
Yeah.
It's very... like... ethnocentrist in that way.
Kind of.
That, like, they don't consider other clubs as good as their club. They don't consider
almost is like this. It's 4 different nations, almost. Yeah. Geographically, they're vastly different.
Lucky country.
Yeah, I went back to talk to these people because I forgot to talk to them after clearing club slots. They changed what they say once you cleared all of the courses.
Better be lucky than skillful, I guess.
That's that. And that is basically everything that's available to us, initially. So, it's time to go to the Marion course and start our proper adventure of being a golfer and defeating the golf dimension.
And then immediately search around the trees for any sign
of course. I
any
have to
sign of fluid.
Start by looking around and, just exploring, because...
I'm so thirsty. They don't let us have drinks. Only guitars.
The only drinks in the world are extraordinarily rare rewards for extreme excellence in specific
maybe that's the version of population control in the golf dimension.
I mean, the version of population control is the fact that the world is static and people don't age or change or die or birth unless they have escaped the golf dimension at some point.
And then the Mario cast breaks their legs so that they can't golf as well.
There's a lot of lingo related to golf stuff,
I know.
If you ask one of the smart caddies, you could get answers to all your questions.
Have we met a single caddy?
I think all of the...
Okay.
This is the most knowledgeable of the caddies right there. They can teach us all the golf lingo.
He just gave us a book.
The glossary.
He just gave us a book.
You can look at the glossary, and you can see the glossary from the main menu. There's a thing to look at it. And you can get definitions for every possible golf term. There are still so many golf words. There should not be this many words to describe golf. There really shouldn't. You don't need this many words.
A lot of them just mean something else. You could just use a different word that already exists in the English lexicon.
And, like, the biggest thing about that is anytime a word comes up, like, in the game...
Yeah.
It's usually pretty self-evident what they're talking about, or they explicitly tell you what it means because that's what they're talking about.
The most knowledgeable of all of the caddies is such because they have a book.
Yes. It's the only book in the world.
They're the only one who's allowed to have a book.
I like this. If you ask them, you want to hear the golf rules, and you say yes, go ask someone who knows something then.
This explains something.
This is the Marion Club. It's got trees, and the wind is not much. And this guy's telling us
that's
about
just how you move on in the story.
How you move through the tournaments and stuff.
Do know.
He wants to beat Joe, so he can enter the Palms tourney.
Well, first you have to actually start playing instead of looking to your left and right.
Do you want to know about your golf equipment? Different clubs have different things about how they work. You should ask a caddy who knows more than half the people out here. Tell you to ask someone else.
Ask a pro. Yeah, do it!
And all pros wear sunglasses. Reminder.
Are caddies, like, the worker caste of the golf dimension?
Yeah, I think so. Like, they are the people who are not the golfers. So they're not, like, the main characters of the world. They are not good enough to do the golf. They're just good enough to hold the bags and maybe talk about some things.
But please, talk to somebody else, anybody else. I'm not worthy. Again!
I don't know why this old man stops you again, randomly. Going out for a jog? Fitness! I don't remember exactly what I was doing here. I think I was just like, yeah, checking the...
Trying to escape, yep.
Like, you can, for some reason, you can exit through the lodge out the side there, and it's kind of this loop you can do. Anyway, Joe is the club champ here. Do you remember Joe? You probably don't remember Joe.
Nope.
Joe was from the first golf RPG. He was one of the playable characters. He was the guy with sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
And the ponytail, I think. So, he is now the champion of the Marion Club. He took it over from Potts. So here we have, as was the case in that first golf RPG, we have the ranges, the practice ranges on each of the 4 courses, where it's got the different challenges and lessons and things that you do that get you XP and teach you things about how you do different shots and let you practice stuff, and mostly they're there to do a thing to
I know
XP.
he's supposed to be wearing sunglasses, but it looks like he has just a Ray-Ban visor or something. He's going to shoot lasers out at you because he's Cyclops now.
He does have the haircut for it. So this is the shot lesson. It's difficult to do shots on some of the harder courses. You got a gun for birdies.
What we're trying to say is shoot birds.
Yeah.
Birds are things that exist in here, and they are not golf.
Yeah.
Hit them. Kill them. Destroy the operations.
Shoot them with your golf ball, because that's what you had. They don't have guns in this world. They have
clubs.
golf.
Just hit things with clubs. I am so concerned about not just the interplay of the political situation within the golf dimension, because it's bad, but also what this says about us as a reflection This is our creation, and what does that say about us
This
as
is
people?
this is a creation of Princess Peach Toadstool the Tyrant.
Okay.
We know what she thinks about other races and caste structures.
Yeah. It is perhaps a reflection of what the Mushroom World Society is like, or at very least in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah. So anyway, this is the shot lesson. He teaches you how to do a drive shot.
Have you
And
considered
Explains like the basics,
hitting the
like
ball with the
how
club?
you can switch to a power shot and choose your club for the right distance, and
If
here's
you use
the
the best club
locations.
and you hit it hard, it goes far.
Here's how you can identify the spot where you want to try to aim to land on your shot, so that it doesn't go rolling off into a bad spot, like the bunker or off the hill or anything. And so he gives you the lesson.
A par is definitely possible. That's why they call it a par.
And he gives you an opportunity to try it. And you select the thing, and you have to aim for the circle to show that you understand the lesson. And you do the lesson. That's it.
Huh.
And my stats are ridiculous because I did all of the grinding in the
Clubs and...
Linked Toadstool Tour, and
Oh, that too.
so I did it good. I did the lesson.
Is there gonna... They just did not put any text there. It was just a solid...
Good!
It was an animation, and then it was just a static.
Yeah. You carried the ball to a best position
No, I hit the
already.
ball really hard, and it went for the position. There was
These
no
people-
carrying involved.
These people have been practicing like crazy and still can't do that.
That's
because
because
these
they
people are
cannot grow or
incapable of-
change.
Because these people are not defined as golfers. They're like
caddies.
trainees, or caddies or something. They're the background characters of the golf dimension. Only the ones who are like the active golfers have the capacity for growth and change, and for a lot of them that's been tamped down in their personalities and mindsets.
Like, even the so-called pros only, like...
Yeah, they just
know their
they,
one
they
thing.
Teach.
They know
they
how
teach
to
the exact
impact.
one thing. Yeah.
And teach who?
Yeah.
Like, no one.
Like, this is all set up for the benefit of the people of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah.
They have this stuff set up so that, like, anyone who wants to get in on the golf, on the sports stuff, they can be like, okay, yeah, go to our golf dimension. You can go and you can learn everything you need to know about golf and practice your skills, and then you can compete in the real Mushroom World tournaments that actually matter, with people who are real.
This... Again, I feel like it is a reflection of the current world that we, as human beings outside of a video game continuity, live in, and I don't like it.
Yeah. Anyway, this is the shot practice, the shot challenge, where after you do the lesson, you can do a challenge where it's like, try to hit 7 out of 10 or better into the one spot that you pick, and you do that, and you'll get XP for it.
Just be consistent.
And this is gonna go on for a bit, so we're gonna skip to the next part.
Mhm.
So you do the thing. You get to the shot contest, and you can unlock a hole on the star course.
A single hole.
Yeah, for some reason, there are star versions of each of the courses, where, like, there's special stuff on the holes, because it's, like, the starred version, it has weird, like, special things. But you unlock them one hole at a time. From all the various challenges, a bunch of them are unlocked from transfer stuff that I already mentioned in Sidebar before.
I suppose I prefer it to... Wait, are you doing it again?
So, I thought that maybe there would be a meaningful reason to do, like, all 3 of the different positions. There's really not. But I did it. So, I might actually just fast-forward this in the video proper, because there's nothing interesting or different about these. Good gravy! Absolute madness! 10 for 10!
Do they have gravy, or is good gravy just, like, a programmed phrase?
There's a lot of just programmed phrases, I am sure. Like, half of the golf words in that glossary.
Do you know about the basic shot? It's when you hit the ball.
So, the basic shot is where you don't do the manual power. Where, like... So, this was a thing in Toadstool Tour as well, where when you start doing the power bar, like, you either press A or B when you've set the strength of the shot. Here's Joe, by the way. Come on, baby, I'm dying to match swings against someone who trained with Kid. He's dying to do it.
I'm not allowed to do anything else except...
Yeah, so Joe just stands there forever. He is the champion of his course.
Certifiable lunatics? Putting?
People who think putting is easy are lunatics. I mean, I think putting is easy, and I am a lunatic, as evidenced by the 1,900 videos of a series I have done already. So...
We've been at this for a while. Thank you for your patronage.
So, right, the basic shot I was trying to explain was when you hit the power on the shot. If you press A, then it will automatically pick randomly, like, the aim part for you.
Okay.
So, like, in most of the other golf games previously, you would, like, press A to start doing the power, and then you'd hit the button once you've gotten the bar up to the power, and then you have to hit the button again when the bar comes back down and try to get it, like, centered on the start point to have a straight shot. In this and Toadstool Tour, if you press A when you've set the power, you skip that second part, and it just randomly determines the aim part for you, like the accuracy of it. I never use that because it's terrible. So
what if you just...
If you press B, then you get to... Don't automatically do it, so you actually get to... If you are good at doing the timing, then you should never use the basic shot. If you are halfway decent at doing the timing, you should never do the basic shot. Anyway, here's a putting lesson. He's teaching us how to putt. Nice hole out.
What? Out?
Yes, one of those golf terms. Hole out.
But you're putting it in the hole.
Yes.
Why do they call it the hole out when in the hole ball roll putt, but out of hole ball take?
Sounds like you need more golf words in your vocabulary. No. Oh, nobody needs more golf words in their vocabulary.
We need less golf words, if anything.
I have learned all of the golf words by virtue of having played hundreds and hundreds of hours of golf, and I wish I could forget them.
Okay, well, tell me what an outer slice is.
No. You can't make me.
That's fair.
Anyway, the thing
Now we're
here,
just
it's
gonna do...
basically the same as the shot challenge and the putting lesson and challenge. You do the lesson, and you do the challenge where it does 10 putts from different areas around the green, and you try to sink them, and 7 out of 10 is a pass. So, see you at the end of this.
Now there's ghosts.
The putt, and
You're
we
haunted.
get another single hole on a star course.
The ghosts of golfers past are now haunting you.
You drained enough of them.
What?
Yeah, a complicating factor to all of this golf terminology and everything that they say. This is translated from Japanese. So,
Oh, right, so
lot
we need
of
a
this is
Japanese
also
glossary
going
of
to
golf
be-
terms.
A lot of this is also going to have just the quirks of localization from Japanese to English that happen.
Drain them dry.
So, that was the putting. Over here, do not enter sneaky Klepto territory. So, of course, we've got to find out what that's about. You come up here and you approach the lake, and look at that! It's a sneaky Klepto! It's holding a Koopa shell.
Yeah.
And you can choose to practice here and swing your golf.
You're
You can
trying
choose
to,
to do the golf here.
You're trying to kill the bird. Kill the bird. Kill the bird!
So yeah, you wanted to try and... Like, my first thing, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna just swing, whatever, we'll see what happens. And it didn't go far enough, because I didn't really aim. I was just kind of going, and you do that, and it just, like, laughs at you, because you missed. So you go for it again, and you do a proper aim. And you get, like, the little X that shows you're gonna hit an obstacle.
You're going to kill the
Which
bird.
is what you want. So you do that, you swing, and you hit, and it screeches. And it drops a Koopa shell and flies off. And it turns out it was an actual Koopa in the shell. And the Koopa comes up. And is thankful you saved me. I can't believe you bugged that unruly bird. I am free. Have a drink. It's a power drink.
This is the first time we've seen a animal species from the southern Kongosphere, or whatever it is, the Kong Isles, interact with a creature from mainland mushroom.
That's a Klepto, not a Neki.
Oh.
Kleptos are the condors. We saw one in Mario 64. It was the one in the desert that would steal your hat.
Oh, right. You know what?
And I was just kind of screwing around. Just like seeing what happens if you try to practice again, and it's just like nothing. Whatever.
And then you lose the ball forever. You can't swim, because swimming is not a skill that exists in a golf dimension.
Yeah, you can, like, along these ranges, you can practice in a lot of different spots. Most of the locations, you can just decide, I'm going to try to do a shot from here.
There's a lot of people trying to tell you how to play the game that you demonstrated you're good at.
This guy explains how to change your aim. A lot of the people at the first place explain basic controls of the game, which, you know, useful for players who are just starting and don't read the manual. So yeah, there was a Koopa Troopa in here.
Yeah. And a Klepto.
And a Klepto. Like, a Klepto is just like a condor. Yeah, it's specifically the version from the Mushroom World, but that's less of an interesting thing than
the important
a Koopa
part,
Troopa.
The important part is there are things from the Mushroom World in the Gulf Dimension.
Yes. And you kind of have to wonder, is it that things have been leaking in the same way that things have leaked out? Like, did a Koopa Troopa and a Klepto and a couple of other things that we'll see later just happen to stumble into the Gulf Dimension? Like, was there a Koopa Troopa at one of Princess Peach's many parties who fell into the Gulf painting and is trapped here forever now?
Was there a bird that ran in and maybe the bird captured a Koopa Troopa on their way in?
Or were these created by the princess into the Gulf Dimension as part of it?
That I doubt, because there does not seem to be any, like, recognition other than a sign that says there's a creature here.
Yeah, and that sign was probably put up by one of the caddies being like, there is a strange thing! This is not a Gulf thing, I don't understand it, we should warn people to stay away! Because it's not Gulf, it's weird. It is not of this world.
Never even heard of something like this from the Lynx Club. Those bastards are all weird!
So yeah, their various dimensions, their painted worlds that they have, sometimes people will just stumble in and be trapped there forever.
I mean...
And they're not really doing anything to stop that.
Like, from the first time we saw Painted Worlds in Mario 64, I guess that wasn't really the first time most people were exposed to Painted Worlds, I suppose. You can just go in a lot of them.
Yeah.
And if, like, they've had to edit and rework the Gulf Dimension so that they don't have to worry about invaders from one of their created worlds escaping and trying to kill all of them, and then you need to break their legs. Maybe there's just not as much security on these paintings anymore.
I mean, what security would there ever be? A toad with a spear that he's too afraid to use?
It's not like everyone knows how to use a rocket launcher. A bazooka.
So yeah, there's just these paintings that are probably scattered amongst Peach's many castles. There's just some of the paintings are magic worlds that you can fall in.
And, like, why bother keeping track of all of them?
Yeah. And, like, we do know for a fact that sometimes they intentionally put people into the painted worlds to, kind of be rid of them. Somewhere within the Gulf Dimension, Foreman Spike is still living out his days in peace. Not being murdered by Bowser.
That is a really tragic form of exile. Trapped in a Gulf Dimension.
As I understood it, it's self-imposed. It's not exile, it's sanctuary.
Yeah.
Because he was running for his life from Bowser.
And as far as we can tell, not been empowered by Mushroom World magics.
Yeah.
Because, as we know, the Mario Brothers are from the Mushroom World.
Yes. They are mystically spawned heroes, and probably normal humans from Earth are less affected, possibly unaffected by things in the mushroom world.
It's hard to say, as the only...
okay. The only time that we know for certain that someone from Earth has done stuff in the mushroom world, like, meaningfully, has been Waluigi.
Right.
And we have seen him get affected by mushrooms. Like the giant and mini mushrooms in the Mario Party 3.
True.
Or 4? It was 4. Yeah, 4 was the one that had those mushrooms. But yeah, we have seen Waluigi gets affected by those. But also, he's done a lot here. So, I think it might take Earth humans a certain amount of time to acclimate to the magic.
Yeah.
Possibly.
It's...
Or maybe Foreman Spike just never tried any of the mushrooms and doesn't know a goddamn thing about any of this magic.
I mean, he has, in his last appearance there, outside of golf, definitely used more conventional methods of engaging with destruction.
Yeah.
Waluigi is shown to be a lot more open to the idea of trying and exploiting what resources exist within this different world.
Yeah, Waluigi is very crafty and very inquisitive.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he would definitely be exploring this stuff in a way that Foreman Spike wouldn't. Anyway, there was an approach challenge contest and lesson over here that I did.
Yeah, we just kind of talked over it because it's more interesting to think about Waluigi.
Yeah. But it's a thing that happened here. It's about doing an approach shot and doing, like, spin to properly approach with the approach shot towards the hole on the green.
Spin or not spin to win.
Like, you hit the ball and you have it roll up, and that's the thing.
Wait, running approach?
The
So
running
you just
approach
run at the
where
ball and then hit it?
It's
like you're...
It's the approach
you get
shot
more?
where you land the ball and then the ball rolls
Oh, okay.
forward towards the hole. That's the running approach.
No, that's... You hit the ball and then it rolled.
Yes.
It's not running at all, it's rolling.
But they call it the running approach because they needed to make a golf word for the golf thing that golf.
Or
If
you
you're
could just
only
call it a shot that
satisfied-
rolls afterwards.
But if you're only satisfied with the running approach, you'll never reach golf greatness. Here we've got to learn the backspin approach, where you, instead of rolling towards the hole, you overshoot and roll back.
Okay, but, that could still be called a rolling shot, is my thing. It's not running, it's rolling.
But it's different. It's a different thing. You use the backspin as opposed to not the backspin.
Oh, well then
makes
it's a back
different.
rolling shot instead of a front rolling shot, if you want to add more words to the English.
And obviously people who are obsessed with golf want to add more words. Because when you get deeply obsessed with something, you just invent words to describe every possible minute different thing that can happen in it.
That continues to try on me the amount by which this world sucks.
So it's another lesson and contest thing, lesson about how to do the backspin thing.
Wait, why are they telling
approach.
you to use the sand wedge when you're not in sand and just going over the sand completely?
Sand wedge is just the name of the wedge that's the shortest distance club.
Okay.
It's called the sand wedge because it is good at getting you out of the sand, but it's not the exclusive purpose of it.
Well, yeah, but, like, I can also use a club to hit somebody. But they don't
just say it's a club. No, they give it a name. Like, this one's made of iron. I suppose it is true, an iron club would hurt more than a wooden club, but, like, from the perspective of a golfer's skull.
Anyway, we did the thing. That was the lesson.
The golfer's skull is like a ball in that you can hit it with your club. We're not allowed to do this, for we are caddies. They don't let us touch clubs. We must remain subservient to the golfers. Even here on our training course, we're not given clubs, we just have animations of empty hands swinging back and forth.
I'm gonna skip to the next officer. This is another 7 out of 10.
Yep.
And we got another hole out of it. Well, another star hole.
Put it in your star hole.
It goes in the star hole.
Oh my god! The way that you put a ball in a hole!
So excited about
my heart!
Because they are witnessing someone who is capable of being good at golf.
Again, it would probably help if you used a club.
I mean, some of them, they have clubs in these animations. They're swinging. They're not hitting balls. They're just swinging the clubs. But they have clubs in their animations. I do not want this man to teach me.
Apparently, he stinks at it.
Yeah, of course, being me, I have to go through every variation of dialogue. Tells you how to...
Non-basic shot a technical shot?
Yeah, the technical shot is where you do the manual
I'll call you
thing.
The technician. Please fix. Please fix us. More training.
Yeah, it's the lesson it's the shot lesson 2. Because it's the shorter distance shots. The first one was the drive shot, and this is an iron shot.
Is there also a wood shot?
The drive shot is the wood shot.
Oh.
The wood clubs are called drivers. Or the driver is the one wood.
Okay. But... So, in addition to making new words for things that describe things that you can describe with other words. They're also making words to describe things they already have words to describe.
Yeah, they need to make words to describe their words so that they can more succinctly say the words. Golf.
I've gotten to the point where I'm desperately trying to avoid just shouting the T word to end it all.
I will never forget the forbidden word that shatters reality. Anyway, here's a lesson about the iron shot.
They're just gonna tell you that the number for the club means it's different.
Yeah, so the way that the lesson goes, it tells you to, like, aim for a particular spot on the mounds, the hills, so that the ball doesn't, like, overshoot. And then when I went to do the lesson, I aimed there, and it didn't work because my stats are too good for their bullshit. So, I ended up needing to redo the lesson.
Killed!
Because, like, when you fail a lesson, you can only retry the lesson if you say that you don't want to do the challenge. And you have to do the lesson because there's a check mark for it in your stats. So, I had to, at the end of everything, come back and figure out how to redo the lesson and actually do it correctly. Like, there, you see, I aimed for the thing and it didn't work right because I was using a lower distance club because my shot strength is much higher than theirs. So it didn't roll far like their shot did.
That's not what pole dancing means.
Anyway, here's the cutaway to the spot that later on I came back to redo and successfully do the thing. And I just used the backspin, and oh, look at that, I got a flag shot. That's another one of the golf terms, flag shot, for when the ball hits the flag.
As opposed to a pin shot.
Whereas, yeah, that's because when it hits the pin. The pole.
As opposed to the flag, which is
the flappy bit at the end of the pole.
But you didn't hit that, you hit the pin.
No, I hit the flag. That's why it was a flag shot. Just when you hit the flag, then, like, it tangles up in the cloth and falls straight down, basically. Which is different from when it hits the pole, because the pin shot, the ball will bounce off. Because it's metal, not cloth. Yeah, moving on past another one of these thing challenges. And at the end of the challenge, again, we get another single star hole.
Hills have eyes now.
Yep.
Because you are being scary.
Yep, where our golf skills are so incredible it terrifies the pros.
So we need to watch you.
I gotta pass the stick shot test.
Yeah, otherwise you're stuck. Stick shot stuck.
Anyway, you go after the challenge, you did the thing, and that's... I've done all of the lessons and challenges out here. It'll be a real weapon.
There is no mechanic for polishing, is there?
No. Why would there be? Anyway, then I went and challenged Joe to the match. Diggity dog!
But why did he call you Diggity Dog?
He's like some kind of party dude or something.
Okay, like, I've heard the term hot diggity dog to mean you're excited.
I think
Why would you call somebody a diggity dog?
He wasn't calling us that. He was like, follow me, diggity dog! Like an excited exclamation of, I'm gonna play golf! It's the meaning of existence and I get to do it!
God, they gave him a lobotomy. The only reason that he didn't have to retire to become a trainer is that he can still swing a club.
So, I think that, aside from Kid, the main characters of the first RPG game, Golf, didn't go, like, they got their championships and just stopped there. Like, they didn't have as much drive. Kid had more drive. Kid was a playable character in mobile golf, whereas the others were not. So Kid decided to, like, go out to all the new places around the newly expanded golf dimension and explore and things. So that's why
saw things.
That's why he has, like, continued to grow and change and be interesting and different from the others. These guys stayed in the place that they know, where they are the champions, where they are on top. And for a champion, he's fucking terrible. Like, did you see that first shot he did?
Landed right in a bunker.
They're fucking terrible.
But
the AI in this game.
Well, see, that's the problem, is that he lost all of his bones.
So match play works like it does in golf. All of the golf games. It's match play where whoever gets the better score on a hole, they get a token. And if you get a tie, then neither of you gets a token, and whoever gets enough tokens to have best of the 18 holes is the winner. So, like, every 2 ties reduces the total number of tokens that you need by 1 because of how math works. You can see it struggling to compute how to do a shot, and then fuck it up.
That's rough.
So, yeah, it's match play. This is the Marion Club course. It's the first course. It's pretty basic.
It looks like every other golf course.
So, we're gonna skip past the rest of this now, because it's more golf.
Yep, we'll see,
Once
see you after...
we've defeated Joe.
Yeah, after Joe has lost all of his bones.
approach. Early putt. Nice birdie. Early putt. Ruby. Nice birdie. Nice shot. Nice arm. Birdie putt. Nice bird. Where's my rhythm? Oh, too bad. Nice shot. Chip in. Nice eagle. Where's my rhythm? Oh, too bad. Nice shot. Chip in. Nice eagle. Where's my rhythm? Oh, too bad.
So you defeat Joe, and you unlock him as a playable
Oh,
character.
he got his bones back.
Yeah, it's very nice for him.
And it got a picture of... Oh.
Yeah, it's the next character you can do in character match against things. So, yeah, as with the other
Wait,
golf
a little more
RPG.
doesn't know how much experience you have.
Nope. Nope. No, he does not.
Now I'm gonna stand here staring off into the distance forever.
Yep. So yeah, as with the first golf RPG, when you defeat the character, you get to unlock them, but only in the non-story modes. Because
Why not?
the only characters you can play in story mode are Neil and Ella. So,
Okay, so Gary.
Cherry was one of the other playable characters from the first golf RPG.
Okay.
And she, like Joe, is going to be standing around in one of the clubs, and you can challenge them because they're the champion there, and you can do the match against them.
I think that, like, actual Earthworld golf involves going
Deny
up to
my
people
identity
and saying,
here. And then they're panicking because the tournament's going to start any minute. Where'd Ella go?
I don't have object permanence, and where did Ella go?
This is the only tournament where this is a thing that you can do. All the other tournaments, like, when you say you're going to do the tournament, it marches you straight in. Like, you don't get to deny your identity and fuck around.
The ability to not self-actualize.
So, anyway, it's the tournament. It works like the tournaments do. You do golf, and it's a tournament. And like with the other golf games, you get the birdie badge if you get the birdie, and you do that for all the holes to get all of the badges.
This was accomplished.
It was. I used save scumming to make sure that I only had to play through each tournament once and get every birdie badge.
And now, prepare to see the...
See, that's a pin shot. It bounces off instead of getting tangled and stopped. That's different from a flag shot.
See you after the fast forward.
Well, first I'll also just do a quick mention of all of the names in the tournament roster. We've got names like Stroll and Stew.
Oh, they're...
And, you know, we've got Buzz and Helen are on here. Joe is on there. Neil is here.
Bass.
So,
is there a fish?
Much like the other golf games where there's random names on the roster, a lot of these are...
Massapon?
There's real Peach, as opposed to the fake Peach we see everywhere.
Iron Belly?
A lot of these are nicknames of developers. A lot of them are characters from other Mario games or from other Nintendo games. There's less of that than in the previous ones. Most of the names in this game are just like dev nicknames. But there are a couple of things like Animal Crossing characters here and there, stuff like that. But that's all that we have to say. Now let's move on. See you at the end of the tournament.
Nice. Oh, early bird. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice arm.
You win the tournament! You got a whole congratulations to the fireworks show.
I do not believe those are real fireworks.
You won the first tournament, the easiest one. Here's the trophy.
Jesus.
And you got the streamers and the party poppers and confetti, and then you unlock the next tournament that you can do, the next course.
Oh.
And you beat the high score that was in the records room, the Hall of Fame room.
And then you unlock a star.
And because you placed in a tournament, you get a star hole. And you get another star hole for beating the score on the high score. We surprised the heck out of the guy here by winning a tournament. Someone other than Joe won the tournament. That never happens. They're very surprised because things are changing. Things are different. Something is happening. Events are occurring, and that is concerning to them.
So now we have to do doubles.
Yep. So
they added twice as much golf for golfers to be able to escape.
Yeah. Kinda.
If we just double the amount of time they need to spend in the golf dimension before they escape, maybe they won't.
So yeah, people around change what they say after you've won the tournament. They call you the club champ now. And you can, like, talk to people.
I still have a name.
Well, they can't use your name. You're champ. They gotta call you the champ.
Yeah, if they're mere caddies, they cannot approach you.
So... And I went and switched over and got Neil to start following me. I talked to him about the...
Single stuff.
Yeah, I talked to him about a couple of things. Where, I got his level higher than mine to see what he would say when his level is higher than mine.
Mm.
And he does say something slightly different. Because, like, otherwise, he says something different for if you're different levels. If he's lower, higher, or the same level as you. And a lot of people say different things when you have Neil with you because there's the doubles. Now there's two of you. You think you'll be the best singles and doubles players. They claim to be training.
It may look like we're playing, but
no,
we're actually playing.
It doesn't look like you're playing. It looks like you're staring at a lake eternally.
Yes, I'm focusing my mind on nothing but golf.
You two practice all the time, unlike Buzz and Helen.
Who just sit and stare at the lake.
I like how Buzz turns to face you wherever you go. After beating the Marion tournament, this one club challenge area unlocks.
Oh.
So,
the miracle hole-in-one, opposed to a regular hole-in-one.
The one club challenge. This is an old man, he's a crotchety old man. Stick shots with a 4-iron.
That sounds like you are insane, yes.
Here's the place. Try hitting shots from all the different tees using the same club every time. That's the special challenge here. Kids these days are so darn timid.
We're never a child.
So yeah, this has 3 difficulties. You have to beat them in order to unlock each one.
I hate that, bros.
Along the way. So, on the first shot, you can use any club, and then once you have made that first shot, the club that you used is the only club that you can use for all the other shots. You do 10 shots, and you're trying to get... Was it you're trying to get all of them? I can't remember if it was getting all of them or getting 7 out of 10. I think you had to get all of them.
What might be an old one?
But, yeah, you do the 10 shots from different places, and you have to use the same club for all of them. Okay, yeah. This as soon as you fail one, then it kicks you out. Screw up.
Hey, you missed, pal.
And I don't actually. I don't think that actually was 10. It might have just been 4.
It sounds like it's...
Yeah. You'll see when you go through it, because we're going to skip the rest of this now.
Yeah, because, God.
Nice shot.
That was excellent work! You know what you're doing. So we did that,
Oh,
and...
can you now actually approach the course, or...?
No. No.
You don't have age.
But they think they do.
I hereby proclaim!
So, in order to do the next level difficulty up, you have to leave in order to reset the area.
So that when you try to...
So you come
They
back
say
and
the same
it has to
exact thing.
redo the little scene of scrolling over the thing and looking at it, and it shows that now it's a smaller area because it's the higher difficulties version. So you do it, and you can pick normal now, and you do that, and it's the same concept, just a smaller target. Moving on. See you after this.
Nice shot.
They say the same thing.
So after you've cleared normal and hard, after you've cleared all 3 difficulties, this guy follows you out and gives you a custom ticket.
Custom ticket.
We found a custom ticket A. That was the one we found in the club maker's shack. Anyway, after you've cleared all the versions, when you come back, you can't ever... No, you can play it again. But they say different things. They don't, like, force you to go through the scene every time you enter.
They still don't allow you to step on their lawn.
Nope. So, back here at the trophy room in the Marion Club, you can see we've got... Here's my score that I beat their top score, and you can see now there's, like, the golden club marking that you have cleared the challenge.
But not doubles challenge.
And when you come up to the place, they comment because you beat the tournament, the singles tournament, and you beat Joe at the Marion Club. These guys are less concerned because they only care about doubles now. They only care about doubles. They don't care about singles. Dominating both doubles and singles is almost impossible. Gene is still a singles player. He doesn't do doubles.
I'm a lone wolf. You can tell by my fedora. No one will approach me. Good reason.
So yeah, they continue to be fucking dorks. And this guy still offers to tell you about them endlessly. So yeah, I go around and I talk to everybody again with Neil following me because they mentioned doubles, which is slightly different.
Secret extra double talk.
Fortunately, there is not like a doubles version of all the practice stuff on the practice range.
Oh, good.
I don't think anyone here actually says anything different either, except for Joe, because you can challenge Joe to a doubles match as well. Because his doubles partner is Putz.
Who is the current champion?
No, Joe's the current champion. Putz was the champion back in the first RPG. He was the champion at the Marion Club. But then he got defeated, and he was never the champion here again. But he is the champion in doubles because he's paired with Joe, who is the singles champion, or was until I beat him. Here.
No.
And here's Putz. Look at his Putz. I'm gonna make that joke every time he shows up. And then we do the doubles challenge. And so
how does doubles work?
Doubles is it's you alternate shots. So you take the first shot,
okay,
and then Neil will take the next shot, and then you'll take the next shot. You alternate back and forth. And it works like when you're doing a doubles match, it works like match play, where whichever team is further away from the hole will get the next shot, and they'll still be switching off. So, you know, Joe goes, and then Putz goes. And they're all terrible.
He has such a effort noise.
Yeah. And they're all so bad. Like,
allow us to make a chip in from just 100 yards.
The CPU players are so bad in this game.
I would prefer it that way.
So, yeah, this is it's gonna be the same as the other thing. It's just another match game, just doubles play. So, we'll see you after, we beat these Putzes.
Shit in it. Nice bird. Terrible. Just terrible. Chip in it. Nice burn. Where's my rhythm? Oh, too bad. Nice on. Nice shot. Excellent. Early punt. Haha, perfect. Nice burn. Early punt. Nice burn. Terrible. Just terrible.
So you defeat the doubles match, and now you unlock putts.
Here he is, powering up.
And now we get to unlock the doubles match for the next area with Grace and Sherry. How could we lose? Oh, the wall!
Vengeance!
So, yeah, because I haven't actually won the tournament, he comments, oh yeah, we'll be able to beat you at the tournament, totally. So, like, they have very slightly different things that they say depending on what order you do things, whether you beat the tournament first or do the match play first. But, you know, it's all the same things. Like, it's all just different variations of the same words, concepts.
Feelings and emotions.
So, yeah, then we go on and actually do the doubles tournament here. And so I want to talk a little bit about the about Neil and Neil being terrible.
Why not?
So, and like again, here you get to fuck around and talk to people before you go in for some reason.
Why isn't this your team, Ella?
Here I was trying to talk to Neil, but you can only talk to Neil when you're at the cabin. So, you know. So anyway, Neil is terrible. Because all the CPU... The CPU in general is terrible in this game. This is a serious problem because
you're trying to get
birdie badges. There are different birdie badges for doubles and singles. So I'm going through all of this. I had to do a lot more save scumming to get this to work, to get all the birdie badges, because Neil would fuck it up all the goddamn time. I have here a compilation of Neil fucking it up all the goddamn time. Look at these shots.
Please, Neil, no.
That is a drive on a par 3 hole, and it's not even anywhere near the goddamn green. Like, the way that the computer characters work is they will calculate the perfect shot, and then they will randomly fuck up the power and the accuracy. It will randomly determine how far off they are, and the amount that they can be off is so wide. Like, I thought that having Neil leveled up, he's like level 60 something, and he's got all the perfect control stats, and he's just cannot fucking do this. Like, look at all these shots. Look at how fucking awful he is here. And, like, I cannot imagine how much worse it would be if I hadn't been leveling up his control stats perfectly. Because, like, the little red bracket area under the power bar, that's like the area that determines how wide that area is determined by the control stats. And if you land outside that area, it's a duffed shot, which does not go like anywhere. It's just like off on the side, not going forward like at all. No power, no distance.
Gonna sink that. No, wait.
Well, he lands it on the hill first. And then he goes in the lake. Like, seriously.
Asshole.
I have so many of these fucking shots, these clips of Neil just completely and utterly
ruining your
pissing himself on these courses. It's so bad.
Joy.
So, anyway,
this.
yeah, that's, we'll see you at the end of the Marion doubles tournament after I beat Neil into submission.
Nice on birdie putt. Nice shot. Excellent. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Now we beat the doubles tournament. It's the same animation scene, except Neil is there now too, and we both hold up an even bigger trophy together.
I like how the two people in pink shirts are there only to fire the poppers and otherwise have no meaning in life.
Yep. And now unlocked the palm doubles, because beating something in singles doesn't unlock the next area in doubles, and vice versa, so. And we did the doubles high score for the trophy room, and then we got
More star holes.
Star holes unlocked for placing and beating the high score on the doubles course tournament. And to unlock about a surprise.
If you had a home, and we had writing implements.
It must feel great to get a trophy.
I'll never do that. Not even one I could make myself.
I can't leave this location, so I can't find materials to make a trophy.
I don't know how I survived biologically.
People don't eat food here. There is no food. There is only drinks. Anyway, when you've gotten both the doubles and the singles and the doubles high scores, you get a little star, as well as both of the clubs being gold.
The power star is used to empower this world.
Why do you torment me?
That's
Will you revel in my tears?
that's the screenshot for this episode.
You pilfered my title.
My pride is in a puddle.
Insolent title thief. Oh. So yeah, they all say a different thing. And Gene he insists that he doesn't care about doubles. He's only interested in singles.
You have to play him in doubles, don't you?
I honestly don't remember. We'll find out. Anyway, I took that ticket, that custom ticket. Hey, it's the person. And you can see it marks off the one that I've already got of the clubs with the ticket. So I picked another club and I got another club. It's the same animation of forging a club every time. And then you get your POW clubs. And
See, this is what I mean about having a golf hack and slash, is that you could have like a blacksmith or a woodsmith or a wedge smith and they make your clubs and
So anyway, we move on to the Palms Club.
I am enjoying how sparsely populated this place is right now.
Yeah, I talked to like all the people outside here when I did the first roundabout, go through all of the places in the world map, so just go straight to the practice center area and the ranges and do the challenges here. And look, here's Sherry. It's another one of the playable characters from the first golf RPG. Her partner in doubles is Grace, and I decided to this time do the tournaments before doing the match plays, and I did that for the rest of it.
Alright.
So, they're just gonna go through the lessons. No, there's no lessons here. There's only the contests.
There's no lesson in the contest.
I think there were lessons on the Dunes Club, but the Palm and Slinks Club were only the contests.
Huh.
So, this is basically, it's the same kind of thing. It's the shot challenge. It's land your shot in the circle, 7 out of 10. It's the same thing, just a different course.
7 out of 10, would not shoot again.
So, see you after this.
Okay. Nice shot. Nice shot. Okay. Okay. Nice shot. Okay. Nice shot. Good. Nice shot. Good. Good. Nice shot. Okay. Congratulations. Complete. New course unlocked.
You beat the thing, and you get another star hole. You do the thing. All of the things give you a star hole.
You're gonna be
Getting a perfect score is virtually unheard of!
a valuable weapon. Weapons against the birds. We hate birds here.
And unlike the Marion Club, the people here and anywhere else do not actually change what they say after you've done the contest.
Ah, I see. They were running out of
They just
memory
kind of stopped doing
space.
that. So, you can use the balls in the baskets. I don't know why he says that. There's no baskets.
And balls don't really exist. They just kind of materialize.
Yeah.
As if golfers drop them like eggs.
So yeah, this is gonna be the putting challenge. It's long putts
Oh, no.
with 3 difficulty levels.
So we do it 3 times.
So I'll see you at the end of the 3 times.
Okay.
Well,
Put in
okay,
your
the first
star
time.
hole.
At the end of the first time, you unlock the star hole. You don't unlock more star holes for the other 2 times, but I had to do them because there's check marks and stats for them. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip ahead to after having done all of those. Much like the other place, you have to leave the area and come back in order to reset the ability to do the challenge.
Personally.
So, and while I was, you're right, before I did that, I wandered around and saw over here, and look at this! Beware, the sea is raging today! Protect our beach from bloopers!
Ah, it's another, outer world creature you must destroy.
Yep. So, yeah, it's a very interesting...
Yay!
Yeah, I didn't really listen to this track. That's fascinating. Yeah, the music in this game felt a lot more muted than the previous sports RPGs, but it's still good. There's still some really good tracks. Anyway, you hit the blooper and it moves, and you actually have to go to the other beach in order to hit it again to
Now you need
like
to figure out how
properly
to escape.
finish your thing. So I ran around and I go around to over here, and I'd write a sign because there was a sign in the way. Go.
Here we've
Now-
made plaques of all of the various balls that have fallen here.
Yeah, those are the baskets that the person was talking about. Baskets of balls.
Time for more blooper murder.
Anyway, yeah, you hit from this beach to hit the blooper over here now. I don't like seeing the blooper in the face-on view. That's interesting. Anyway, you hit it, and the second time you hit it, it fucking dies.
And then you absorb its soul?
Its soul comes out, and it's a custom ticket B. There are 4 sets of custom clubs, A, B, C, and D.
Oh.
So the B ticket gives us a choice from the B set of clubs. And we'll see that later once I turn that ticket in.
Oh.
But first I gotta finish doing all the stupid things out
All these
here.
challenges.
Contests of the various types.
Contests of golfing might.
Talking to all the people about the things that they tell you about. And this is actually something that was very useful for me because I didn't realize how to adjust the impact zone in this game until I talked to this person. Because the Game Boy has less buttons than the GameCube, so it's less. The controls are a little more wonky in this than in Toadstool Tour. So it's another contest here. We're just gonna skip ahead now.
Well done.
Nice shot. Good.
The thing. And you get another star hole. It was the approach
Gonna
contest.
rip you a new star hole.
That's that. You can go for the hole. I can't wait to see you play some really aggressive golf out there.
I can. We're angry and we can't express our frustration. Because we have no ability.
So here was where I actually did the normal and hard
Oh.
difficulty versions of that other contest. So see you at the end of that.
Okay.
Okay, that's all of the things on the practice range there. Let's do the tournament. Just come in on the doubles tournament for the Palm Club. As you can see here, it doesn't give you the option to stop and like talk to people. It just kicks you straight into the tournament.
We're tired of having to program that.
So here's the Palms tournament. It's
A real problem with stolen identities lately. We're not allowing people to sign up for a tournament and then just leave.
So the Palms course has sand and palm trees and water, and that's the course.
That's how you increase difficulty over time.
Yeah, add new terrain types and things, and that's that. See you at the end of this tournament, because there's nothing else to say about this.
Nice shot. Nice ball. Birdie fun.
Golf over!
Hey, we did the doubles and the palms, then we unlocked the dunes. And we got the doubles high score, and we got another couple of star holes for doing the things. It's
Get new stuff.
things. Just terrific. Beating Sherry's team is no joke. I'm not laughing. Dunes is regular Palm player. No regular Palms player has ever done well at the Dunes. Probably because no regular Palms player has ever played the Palms Cup, actually.
Yes,
They have never left the Palms Club.
never been real.
Yeah. So, did that. And she tells you how to find Sherry. Yeah, I honestly thought that, like, these places where it's, the other club student lodges, where it's unauthorized people keep out, I thought that you'd be able to go in them after you've beaten the tournaments there or something.
Nope.
But nope, they're not areas. They don't exist. They aren't real.
Much like the golf tournament.
I talked to Neil some more at home about things.
Hey, Neil, yeah, about our doubles play. No, my skill level is fine. You suck.
Yeah. That 54% rate of hitting in greens. He's the 50% that's not. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to shape the fuck up.
Yeah, look at me. I hit the ball in the fairway 100% of the time. 80% of greens, 100% for par saves, an average of 1 putt per hole. I'm fucking amazing at this shit.
What's your deal?
Oh.
Get in the game.
Anyway, after beating the doubles cup there, you come and they talk about it. They talk about the thing. Never doubt Grace's honesty. Never. Don't doubt it. It feels like you're doubting it.
I'll take you on.
Once again, he's
just repeating the same
Yeah.
line over it. Genius is no longer genius. He is just Yus.
No, he's just Gene. He's dropped Yus.
Again, they probably gave him a lobotomy.
I mean, at the end of the first golf RPG, he lost the will to live. So...
Yeah, I can see it.
Anyway, then I did the singles tournament. See you at the end of that.
Nice shot. Nice ball. Birdie putt. Great. Eagle punch. Nice eagle.
That was the singles tournament. That's the end of that. You get the unlocks. It's like the same basic unlocks for everything. You get 1-star hole for placing, you get another star hole for beating the trophy room score. You get the next tournament available. Yeah, we're in the repetitive part
slog
of the game. The repetitive middle part where it's just golf, and there's a lot of it, and things are gonna be golf for a while until we get to the parts that are big.
Golf will continue until morale improves.
Well, that's the tournaments here out of the way, so now Sherry would love to pay us back for the tournament that we stole from her.
What?
Sherry. She was the singles champ of the Palms Club.
Right, but
now.
you didn't steal it. You won it. It's a
Yeah, but we're stealing it because these. Okay, so these characters
We
are.
paid our entry fee. I don't.
These characters are the ones that like were already the usurpers who took the club champs titles away from them, and now we're taking them away again. Anyway, here's Sherry.
That was a terrible shot.
Yeah, as you can see, all of the computer players have exactly the same problem of, you know, they will randomly determine how far off of their perfect shot they will be, and it just will not ever be good. So this is Sherry. This is Sherry's music.
I guess everybody has their own theme.
Yep, that's always been a thing. In all of the sports games, is the characters have their own
You
themes.
gotta have something.
They're
for
usually pretty good.
something for the composers to do.
Like, Camelot's always made really good music. Anyway, that's this. So see you at the end of it.
Pokey. Birdie putt. Nice birdie. Nice approach. Double bogey. Birdie putt. Nice
And we beat Sherry, and now we've unlocked Sherry.
New challenge unlocked.
And we get to next one's gonna be Azalea.
I remember Azalea.
She was the one I actually played as.
Mm-hmm.
Color her shocked.
Shocked isn't a color.
Nope. But we can color her with shocked. Keep polishing your golf skills.
And your golf clubs.
Even though you can't. And Neil has a thing to say each time you clear one of the tournaments. It says the next thing. And then we go back and we do the doubles with Grace. Sherry and Grace. Grace was her partner over there. She is. It's Grace.
She approaches gracefully.
I like how her... Oh no, wait, no, you can't actually see her dress and her face sprite. I thought that it might have had like a different color between the face sprite and the body sprite. Her hair is kind of a different color.
Yeah.
But anyway, now it's the doubles. So there's again. This is Grace's theme. It's nifty. See, at the end of this tournament, again, there's a match. There's nothing to say. It's a lot of golf.
It's the same courses, just twice now.
Yep. Well, 4 times, because singles tournament, doubles tournament, singles character match, doubles character match.
So, see you later.
Nice shot. Nice on. birdie putt. Oh, too bad. New character unlocked.
And we unlock Grace.
Hey.
And look at that.
New challenge.
And oh look, Tiny is the one who's with Azalea, because he was the Dunes guy. Horrors! There's naught to do but acknowledge your superiority. So
Goodbye forever!
yeah, and she's going back. Grace is crushed.
She's going to throw herself into the water hazard.
Yeah, definitely it was Kid that taught us to play incredible golf. He definitely didn't teach us how to escape the golf dimension. That definitely wasn't the thing that he taught us.
Just pretend that you're real people. They won't know. I shan't make excuses. Yes,
so
have
here
a
we have that ticket B. We got the custom ticket B that we had
super low
before.
fly.
Low fly, backspin, super straight and super sweet. So sidebar will have the stats of all these, the B set of clubs.
Okay, I am going to assume you choose super straight line.
Anyway, an interesting thing with the clubs. So there were like 5 of the possible clubs in the A set, and there's 4 in the B set, and you only get 2 custom ticket A, 2 custom ticket B. You never get enough tickets to actually get all of the clubs.
Uh-huh.
But you can trade clubs with the Game Boy Link with another player.
So it's possible to collect them all.
Well, not collect them all, but get different. If you decide that you don't want one club and someone else doesn't want a club, you can trade them. I think that's how it works. I don't have a second copy of the game to be trading stuff around.
Yeah.
It's kind of nifty that they have that as a thing, that, you know, it is technically possible to have the other clubs if you make a wrong choice and forget what things you picked with your tickets.
It is possible to have regret.
Anyway, here's the Dunes Club. It's this place with sand and wasteland and cacti.
And people here are apparently reckless.
Yep. And we're doing the shot contest here. It's a shot contest. You shoot for the green. That's it. It's the same kind of thing. You do 7 out of 10 into the circle on the mound. This one has an easy, normal, and hard.
Like part 2.
So it's just it's a slightly more difficult thing because like it's a narrow. I guess the wind is usually the wind is a lot harder. A lot stronger in this area, but it's another practice thing. See you at the end of this!
Okay. Nice shot. Pin shot. Okay. Nice shot. Good. Congratulations. New course unlocked.
And we do the thing and get a couple of more things. One more star hole and excellent. Just 7 birdie chances. Blah blah. Golf.
That sign on the right looks like a little dog.
Now that you mention it, it does. It's like
Like
it's
a
got a
little-
little winky
Little
face.
square-faced rabbit, or... This is how invested I am in this game. Is I am making up things to be more interested in.
So then I just left and came back to be able to do the normal and hard versions of the thing, so let's be at the end of that now. See ya. And then we finish that and we move on to the approach range, where they have the approach contest.
Please approach the contest.
Practice the chipping as much as you want with all the baskets. There's all these balls and baskets. This is where all the balls are.
Baskets.
Yep.
We have to keep them contained. Otherwise, people will just rush the field and try to golf as much as possible.
Yeah, there were a couple of things that I was thinking about as I was editing stuff and doing sidebars and things and video description.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, with all these golf balls around, that we know that Spike is works to collect stray golf balls and bring them back, because that was in the one picture of him. And I was just thinking, he is probably not anywhere near this part of the golf dimension. Because, he's off in the wider world parts. Has everyone forgotten about him? Everyone's probably just forgotten that he exists.
That's the point of a fitness protection program.
Yeah, but also, there's going to be a point where he'd be able to come out and Bowser wouldn't try to kill him. But nobody's going to tell him because they've forgotten he exists.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't understand the magical reality that he finds himself in enough to know how to escape.
Yeah. So, he doesn't have to be trapped in the golf dimension forever, but he will be. Because everyone just doesn't care. There's just so many layers of this world being some kind of hell.
Okay. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, there's something else that I was thinking. As I'm just finding things to talk about, so that we actually have commentary of some sort.
Of some variety, some amount.
Was, with the club champs. Just they were created with the world to be the champions of the clubs. They are the ultimate challenge for people who come to the golf dimension to come and defeat the champions there. And
right.
And suddenly, they're living the life that they were created to live, and a bunch of random golfers suddenly have supernatural powers to become better at golf. A thing that is not physically possible for anyone else in the world. And they just show up and become better and defeat them. And that's the purpose for their existence has been taken away.
Yep.
And then, the dimension fractures and gets repaired, and now there's doubles, and so they get reinstated with a champion's title for doubles, so suddenly they have their purpose for existence again. And then another pair of golfers shows up with these supernatural abilities and just fucks everything up. And I kind of have to wonder, are they going to bother repairing the golf dimension again? Is this... because I think this might be...
the last Camelot?
I know for a fact this is the last of the sports games that has the, connectivity between a console version and a mobile version. Even the next tennis game, that they have a GameCube one and a Game Boy Advance one with the same kind of pattern of the GBA one being an RPG, but that one just does not have the link transfer stuff. So, I don't know if we're ever going to see the golf dimension again after this game. And I don't know what that says, if that just means that they finally figured out how to properly seal these things, or they've just abandoned them to ruin. And I'm not sure which is worse.
Yeah.
Anyway, we did a putting challenge as well.
Now there's ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts are a thing on some of the star holes. Smile. Yikes. You've got putting skills after all. That's...
Smile, yikes.
You'll eye your foes. There's Azalea. That's where she hangs out. And she recognizes you as the person who did the thing. Unusually high Pokey presence in the area.
Of like, one?
Yes. I mean, there's supposed to be 0.
Yes.
How did a Pokey even get in here? How does a Pokey fall into a dimensional painting portal? Like, a bird I can understand. A blooper I can almost understand. We know that they can fly. But a Pokey?
Yeah, that's huge, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Pokeys are freaking huge. And so this one, you know, the first one, yeah, the Klepto, you hit it once and it drops the Koopa shell. And then there was the blooper and you had to hit it twice. And now there's the Pokey and you have to hit it thrice. And if you walk too close, then it hides under the sand. Until you step away. And so you have to have an amount of distance.
Huge. It's kind of weird that they have a voice.
Yeah? Yeah.
They say ow.
There it goes further in, and there's...
A fun.
There, and you kind of have to hit it from a bit further away. So it hides amongst all the other cacti there. And then you've killed it.
Absorb its soul.
Its soul is a custom ticket C.
I didn't even know where there was a C.
Yeah, the second custom ticket B was from one of the minigame areas. I actually forgot to go check for a minigame area between the Palms and the Dunes Club. So the one that unlocked from that, I end up going back for it after clearing the story. But that was it for the practice area. It was a very small thing, just like 3 contests, one of which was 3 tiers, and the Pokey. So we're kind of just cruising through, zooming along with this.
Oh, that's good at least.
And now I'm doing the Dunes singles tournament. It's the Dunes course. It has sand, it has wasteland, it has high winds. It's another step up in difficulty. It's got a bunch of these cacti, like, in the middle of the course. So... that's right, like, there's at least one person who, like, actually makes a mention of the fact that, you know, the Dunes is really hard. It was actually made easier since like, it was renovated to make it easier. Because I guess, like, the first game, the Dunes Club, was ridiculously hard or something.
I mean, we couldn't tell because we were...
Yeah.
Golf.
It's hard to tell because I'm fucking amazing, but an NPC mentioned it, so that's the thing. But yeah, it's another tournament. There's not much to say here.
No.
So we'll see you at the end of it.
Well, there might be something
Nice shot. Great. Eagle punch. Nice eagle.
And then you do the thing and you unlock the links. And it's the story.
New course unlocked.
And you get star holes.
Oh no, they're everywhere now!
New course unlocked. New course unlocked.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff.
Now, yeah.
Because that was for birdie badges. 90 birdie badges. That was another unlock there. It's nothing to scoff at. That must be what they call completely fearless gonzo golf! You're now considered a top golfer. There's an entire tournament that we haven't done, but that guy says we're now a top golfer. We played super brave golf, guys.
Brave?
Super brave. Played more aggressively than anybody else.
What does that even... How do you aggressively play golf?
Well, normally when you play golf, you hit the golf ball and the golf ball goes. When you aggressively play golf, you just hit the ball with all your power and energy and spirit. And the ball goes exactly where it's supposed to because of your spirit and aggression. She's gonna show us that our tourney win was a fluke. It wasn't.
Okay.
As you'll see when we come back at the end of this match.
It's only not a fluke because we know how to push the buttons correctly.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Chip in. Nice birdie. Oh, too bad. Nice shot. Nice on. Nice burn. Oh, too bad. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice bird. Oh, too bad. Nice shot. Nice shot.
we beat Azalea! And now we unlock Azalea.
New challenge unlocked.
And look, it's Kid is the next one, and the Lynx. He's the person to match the Lynx. Wowzer. Not Wowzers, just Wowzer.
A single Wowzer. Can't get too aggressive.
Loss is a loss no matter how you lose.
If they cheated,
Would they consider it cheating to have escaped the golf dimension and be able to become better at golf? Do
I don't
the
think
people of
that's
this dimension
cheating.
think that's cheating? So there's actually a bug in this where Gene says that he got stripped of his singles title. And I'm not actually sure what the hell's up with that. I think now that okay, I thought it was a bug, but now that I'm thinking about it, I think that while we're doing the first 3 tournaments, Kid is actually at the Lynx Club and defeats Gene.
huh?
Because, like, the whole time so far, Gene has been saying that he only cares about singles. And so, yeah, because the other 3 playable characters from the first one were already here, but Kid just came back. So, okay, yeah, so while we were doing the Dunes tournament, Kid defeated Gene at the Lynx. And now Gene doesn't have a singles title anymore.
Gene is no longer single. This is a tragedy for all women.
No, it isn't.
It's a tragedy for women because that means this person is going to be able to date someone.
You said he's no longer single.
Look, I don't know how the joke actually works. I'm too...
So this is the Dunes doubles. It's another doubles where I had to struggle with Neil being terrible. See you at the end of it.
Nice work.
It's at the end of it. We now do the links available in doubles. And we got the scores and the more unlocks.
More Pokey.
unlocks. All the unlocks.
The same image.
Just incredible. We'll play well there. And now we played more aggressively than any other team.
They're, really...
They have slightly different dialogue when you're looking at your doubles. Yeah. I had to talk to everyone.
It's your curse.
It is. But then have the doubles match with Azalea and Tiny. That's what we're... Alright, we go up here and... Every time we show up, Putz is the one to actually, like, first comment on us coming up the stairs here. For some reason.
What a putz.
And Tiny's very angry. I'm gonna go off in match play! He's gonna go off. Now this is definitely a bug, because he says now since you stole my singles title. That's definitely a bug or mistranslation. With Gene.
Double title?
Yeah, now it's suddenly Gene is talking about having a doubles title. When before he just said he didn't care at all about doubles.
Yeah, you're right, things are breaking down. Is his team just him and himself?
No.
That's sad.
So yeah, we got the match with Azalea and Tiny. Here he comes. Didn't you notice these rippling pythons?
Oh my god, there's pythons on the course!
They're saying, one, because we weren't prepared. How can you ever be unprepared to play golf? It's your entire existence.
No, they were unprepared for the power of the outside world. It's Tiny's team?
Yeah.
It sounds like it should be in advance.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Both both of the characters who were like champions of a desert area, their like personal theme, their match theme, sounded like to me something that should be in some kind of military campaign. And like, I really dig it. I like it.
I suppose he does have like a samurai vibe?
Yeah. Sorta. He's got a top knot.
Yeah, that's about it, actually.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a match. Enjoy the music until we get to the end.
Chip in. Nice burn. Oh, too bad.
yeah, we got Tiny.
That's not tiny at all.
So, yeah, Gene and Kid are the doubles.
Why?
So, like, I'm assuming that... Oh, look, we lost our skill. We stole their skills. That's what Tiny thinks.
He's not even able to talk anymore.
We're vampires who have stolen their golf skills. That's what he believes. That is the only way he can rationalize what has occurred here.
Vampires.
See, Azalea, being one of the people who escaped the Gulf Dimension, understands that things are capable of changing. Even though they're not supposed to be.
You someday. She has, like, hope.
Yeah. Azalea is surprisingly okay with this existence.
I think she did not get a lobotomy. Oh.
Anyway, this sign is fucked up. The Coo Coo Course. It's the Coo Coo Course.
What does that mean?
That's a good question. I've played this and I don't entirely know. This is a golf bag covered in dust. There's an old man in bed dying. So this course is overgrown with weeds now. I believe that Grampy would heal if someone played a good round here.
Just why?
This candle's about to go out. Our beloved course is overrun. Our will to live fades. Please try an outpost car or better. No. No.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Which is probably the cuckoo part of it.
So we can't actually walk onto the course. It's blocked off.
We can practice.
Yeah. Not going to. Just like looking around, trying to find if there's any way to move anywhere. Or finally coming back and saying, okay, yeah, I'll play this stupid course. And immediately he jumps out of bed because he was actually faking it, I guess? Like, don't have to do good at the course, you just have to say you're going to try the course, and suddenly he's healed. And perfectly fine. And yeah, the whole idea of this is that it's a kind of a long hole that is covered with heath.
That's just bad. It's bad.
Heath and lots of rough. There's very little fairway. It's a par 5. That's it. That's the whole idea of this, which is, it's
far
an
out.
Interesting idea, kinda.
Eh?
It's that big lake in the middle of it.
What if you played golf on a thing that wasn't a golf course?
And I just kind of like. The way that I play these games, I frequently end up in the rough anyway, just because I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna hit it as hard as I can to get as close as I can to the hole, because right now I have ridiculous power. There's these huge patches of semi-rough in the middle of the fairway. So yeah, I just got like, yeah, I'm gonna...
Just do this perfect shot through the trees.
Yeah. It's easy because the trees aren't entirely 3D. Because again, this game fakes 3D. But yeah, like I'm very accustomed to
bad conditions.
Going from the rough, and again, because like I did all the go-go gates and the ring shot and such.
Which encourage you to play golf bad.
Yeah. So, then I didn't get par, I got a birdie.
Uh-oh. Did you murder an old person?
No, he doesn't actually acknowledge the difference. The golfer good enough to post par has at long last arrived! The spirits of the golf world have not forsaken me!
That just confirms it textually.
I'll go overboard, underboard, I'll break the dang board! This young oak and his golf got me fired up! Broke your hip trying to get chip shots into the toilet. They don't have a toilet in their cabin! Yeah. This place is...
Dang, I'm smart!
Also, they don't understand genders. Because of you, my will to live has come back in spades. I have a special present. Please, would you take it? Oh. No, I insist. Take it.
No.
No, I insist. Take it.
No. You'll come to treasure it.
Now here's that. Varship.
Why are you a pirate now?
And then he explains the custom ticket as if this was like supposed to be the first time you encountered a custom ticket. Like maybe this was supposed to be an A ticket or something, but this is our other C ticket. And he's gonna definitely restore this course to its prime, which definitely existed. Grampy and I will turn back time!
It's going to take a lot of time, so we're going to turn back time, so we have time to take. Is the candle...
I forgot to check.
I wanted to see if the candle is still flickering and fading, and you could just blow it out, and the metaphor is so strong that it kills him.
Anyway, time for the Lynx Club.
Here at the Lynx Club, we're all degenerates.
You could hit huge shots. Nobody's ever posted a good score their first round on the Lynx Club. That is factually inaccurate.
But it's hard for us to make, like, to weave the narrative of what's going on if they're just gonna lie to us.
Well, again, I think that the regular denizens of the Gulf Dimension are, to varying degrees, incapable of recognizing things that are happening or have happened that are changing the world. Like, they have very limited capacity to understand things that change and differ from how it was when they were spawned. Anyway, here's a putting contest. I did the putting contest. It's another putting contest. It's the same.
It's full of putty.
All the others, except this is kind of a large green and it's got a couple of hills.
See you soon!
These Pokies have yellow.
Looks like you're steering the ball into the hole. Do you have some kind of RC ball? Are you some kind of hacker? Golf hacker?
Man, I've only seen that in
There's a little side path.
Speaking of
to the
courses that
side.
people just don't take care of.
Well, this isn't part of the course. This is like off to the side, weirdly. There's just like this little area that.
Is this going to be part of a...
Yes. It's like on the Palms, there was the second beach that wasn't relevant until we made the blooper move there. Now, anyway, up here, it's the drive range. This is where there's the shot contest.
This is where people go to drive, and that's how they get around.
He needs to put backspin on the ball to keep it on the fairway. Tells you how to do backspin so that the ball doesn't fall into the heap.
From the fairway.
And he tells you how to do a super backspin. This one tells you to do a super topspin. Because maybe you don't know that yet.
What about a super forespin?
That's topspin. That's what it's called. Here's Kid! Here's Kid hanging out on the links, and he
Hey,
heard
Kid.
we one match play against Azalea.
But he's sad.
He's sad because he thinks we'll battle him next.
Take me on!
But now he says that he wants to play us, so he's just giving mixed messages at this point.
He knows that if he does not win, then he doesn't get to leave the golf dimension again. He will never be a complete person.
I mean, does he ever want to leave the golf dimension again?
They did break his legs.
Like, he had to spend a large period of time unable to play golf. That must have been torturous for him.
Or maybe it wasn't.
He immediately came back and started playing golf as soon as he could. He fell right back into it.
Because
This is what he
that's
wants.
the only way to escape. He knows. He knows there is freedom out there. A world where he doesn't have to play golf. He just needs to find a way. A way to get back to that membrane point between worlds. If he could just meet Mario again. If he could do that through teaching these youngins how to do it, maybe, just maybe, he can free himself.
Makes as much sense as anything else around here.
Not just from golf, but from the abominable life he lives.
From the burden of existence in this world.
Because I'm sure there is no death in this world.
Oh, of course not.
Like, we've had to import creatures that can die.
There wasn't aging until he left the golf dimension.
Yeah. He's still a kid,
So-
apparently.
Well, that's his name.
Yeah.
So,
But, like, before it made sense because he was a kid.
yeah. But, you know.
Like, if you grow up, you still want people to call you kid?
What other identity could he possibly have? He would have to invent a new identity, and how do you do that?
Well,
That's
first you
not
need to
something
leave
that
the
a golf
dimension.
person knows how to do.
That's why you need to leave the golf dimension. So people can take him seriously as an adult. That exists, that can grow, that can change. I want it so bad. Let me out. And that is why access to the golf dimension is forbidden from now on.
So anyway, this is a shot contest. See you at the end of it.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Good. Congratulations. New course unlocked.
Can't believe you landed shots with whipping wind.
Attack!
Attack all the heath-lined fairways.
I like how they try to make the fairway sound not fair. Or the way.
So then over here, it's the approach range. Once again, there's one of each of the types of things: the drops, approach, and putts. And you do one contest of each in place. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
they've become formulaic.
Yep.
It only takes 3 to establish a pattern.
And this is the fourth.
Which
So this one is
means-
actually slightly different.
Oh!
Because this one, there's not like a circle that you need to get into, you actually need to sink the ball.
Oh.
And instead of 7 out of 10, you need to do it once out of 10. And
So just win a golf.
Yeah, that's for the easy difficulty. It puts you in 10 different spots, and as long as you can manage to actually chip in once, then you clear it. And then you go to normal, and you have to do it more times, and hard is more times than that. So, at the end of all that,
passed with some gorgeous chip-ins.
You passed with between 1 and 10 chip-ins.
Yep. And then over here, we've got Beware of Holes. Monty moles have infested the region.
It's only the one, isn't it?
Yes. There it is. It's in the middle of the heath. So, like, that's the whole thing here, is that you have to hit from bad terrain to get at it. And it's
Just like you would have to
target.
hit from sand to hit a poke.
Ow. And it gets a bump on its head, and then it goes and moves to the next spot.
At least Monty moles make sense.
And it took me a little bit to find the path in here to get to the next spot, but here it is. Navigate through all of the trees and bushes in here to get around.
Oh.
Here you gotta hit from the heath. It's really hard.
I could go for a heat.
Yeah, I do like Tom. Let's hurt him more though. And it goes over to...
I think Mario Golf is trying to make you a bad person.
I mean, the Mario series in general has been doing that a lot. Remember when we sent an endangered species to extinction for personal profit?
Look, to be fair, it was very tasty. Full heal level.
This one has the mole behind a tree. So you have to get over the tree, and that's a slightly different challenge.
What?
Slightly. And I got it.
And it says
killed
ow.
it. So this one, it doesn't follow the pattern and become 4 hits. It's still just 3 hits. It also doesn't give you a ticket like the other ones did. This one gives the drink. And I was actually thinking a bit about the drinks too.
Mhm.
Like, were the drinks like created as part of the dimension, or did they somehow come about naturally from the dimension?
People seem to be aware of them.
Because like, if the people of the Mushroom Kingdom knew that there was a magic drink that they could take that would just increase their drive distance, wouldn't they come in and take it?
Maybe
And
they
just-
did have it and they put it in there so that they can make the people of the Gulf Dimension believe that there are things that can change, but it actually doesn't affect anyone.
Like, I think that the drinks only affect people in the Gulf Dimension.
Mm.
And I'm not sure whether the people of the Mushroom Kingdom know about that at all. Because, like, Mario's drive distance has been exactly 270 in every golf game. So,
Exactly.
yeah,
Is there a reason for that?
that's just the drive distance that he had. That's what it was in the NES Golf, that's what it was in all of the Golfs. Like, except for his non-starred version in Toadstool Tour.
Right, I'm just...
But
Is there a reason why it's so specific?
don't know. That's just the... Maybe there is something about it that was... Because that was just how they designed the NES Golf game.
Huh.
So, maybe if I knew more about real-world golf, I could say that. But I don't know or
Sound
care.
off in the comments if you know why Mario's golf shot distance is 270.
Actually, I think it might have been different in Toadstool Tour on the starred version. Can't remember. I feel like that might have been
Mr.
fixed.
Rossetti?
Yeah!
Mr. Rossetti?
There's occasionally
Mr. Rossetti?
coconuts.
Mason Uno?
Yeah, like, again, a lot of these are nicknames of developers.
Okay, because, like, Mason would make me think of, like, Coleman Spike, but...
Bonkodera.
Mr. Getz.
Beam!
Captain?
That Monty Mole we killed.
Oh, no wonder he scored so poorly.
Better than
Yanu!
Satopi, though.
Sniffit cheats anyway. He doesn't drive the golf ball, he just fires it out of his snout.
Anyway, yeah, it's the Lynx tournament. That's see you at the end of it. So at the end of the Links tournament, you get the credits roll.
Why?
Because it's a Camelot sports game, the credits have to roll at least 3 times.
Oh.
You get the credits roll at the end of every major accomplishment. So here's the credits roll. We got
And there's
characters,
Luigi! Sir not appearing in this series. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we really have anything more to say about the game. Like, it's not time for, like, us to do a wrap-up of it or anything, so... I think we're just...
Shigeru Miyamoto survived.
Yep.
Must be.
That's a pose.
Ah! Donkey Kong's escaping!
That flimsy bar cannot hold these titans. Okay, the credits are actually really short.
That's probably for the best.
To be continued. Well, yeah, they're in like a mushroomy land.
Why is he... What is that pose he's doing?
It's like, come on, let's go to adventure!
That's not how you move. Okay.
Well, Neil, he's terrible at golf.
And
He's
perhaps-
terrible at posing and adventures and movement as well.
You placed.
So there we got all the things, and then it goes back to the title, because you won.